test. Good morning. I'm just watching, like the rest of you, trying to figure out which way this market is really going at this moment. So I got in a little late this morning, which means I got in at 9:30. I was here setting it up about 9:15. Couldn't sleep last night. I'm still recovering, from this from my surgery. Today's 3 weeks, and it's a long recovery. They say it's 4 to 6 weeks immediate recovery. And I have good days and bad. Some days I feel like, wow, I'm like recovered, but I'm not. And then there are other days I feel like, oh my God, I just got hit by a bat. So I didn't get hit by a bat today, but I just couldn't sleep last night. All right, let's say, just doing my tops, trying to figure out which way to go with this. I'm looking at NVIDIA today at the moment, NVIDIA and Tesla. I can figure out the move on NVIDIA. I'm looking at around an 880 contract. It's a little further out of the money on Nvidia on the put, and about a 920 on the call. They're both in around the $8 range per share. Some of you might be looking at the SPY. So if you're looking at the SPY, you're looking at a 522. I think it changed since I put it. Let's just see something. I lost it. Sorry, I'm listening to deck in the background. Um, let's see, what did I put in there this morning? SPY 522. It's still right. 522 and 521. All right. Let's see. I'm not at the moment. The SPY it might be at the top of resistance here. See if we are at 521.70, what at 522, 521.75. Let's bring it down a little. 70. Okay. 521. Bring this up a little. So we got about a 75-cent range here. If that puts us on the top, look at NVIDIA. See, it's sitting on the bottom here. I think it's going to run. On. Use the triple bottom right there at 35. Let's see, 86. Okay, let's bring it down a little closer, tighter. 899. Down to about $3 at the moment. So we got 896.35. Let's make this the same thing. See, one's right, one's wrong. 35. I think it's down a little. So let's see. Let's leave it there. You got a feeling it's going to be there. Okay. 30. Both the contracts still in the $8 range. Those contracts are a little less on the, let's see, we've got the 920, which is here. So that's actually 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 out of the money, but it's at 30. You can bring it up a little higher if you want to a 915. Okay, I'm going to bring mine to a 915. I like this range. It's not moving quick, but it's not moving slow. So you can make money, but if it goes the other way, you can get out quick enough to, you know. And today, I'm going to get out very quickly, not like yesterday, and hopefully catch one of those runs today. Right now, I'm not seeing it. I'm not feeling it. I'm not seeing it at the moment. I don't want to chase. Well, we are coming up to the 10 o'clock. About 7 minutes. So I got the 920 contract. Both not really moving. We're in the middle now of we don't want to do anything. We want to be on the top, like here. All right, now that's a high, 177.86. Pull back on Tesla. Let's say, I don't have any Tesla contracts set up. Right now it would be 180 contract for a call and a 175. You can use the 177.50. I don't use it. Let's see if it's even available today. Tesla, probably a 177.50. Here we go, 177.50, right outside the money. 48. I would use the 175. Okay, it's a little less. You may not get burnt, It won't print as fast, but and there it is. Just went into out of the money anyway. So 175. And the other one I told you 180. Don't use the 177.50. Use the 180. It's still 40. It's real good. 40, anything 40 or above uh, on the Delta is perfect. It's going to pay you very quickly. All right. So remember, if it goes the other way, get out quickly. You know, at about $100 loss. You want to reduce your risk today, if possible, not like I did yesterday, losing $1,000 after getting it back and then losing it again almost instantly. I didn't. I got caught up. I did. I got caught up. I should have walked away with that $100 loss. It was stupid. And but it showed you how quick I waited and waited and waited for that moment, and it came, and I took it, and I got down from 1,100 down to $100 back to 1,100. So that sucked. It happens. Not everybody wins every time. So I got to win today. Today has got to be my day. I'm going to be very, very careful what I do. I'm going to wait. I haven't done anything yet. Still drinking my coffee. That's it. Still for my banana. Hurting. My back is hurting. Really hurting. Let me use my eye drop. Let me just see here. Get my phones on just in case something important. So I do have doctor's office Friday. I will not be here. I have 2 doctor's appointments. My wife will be home, so I'll spend some time with her. Got a banana. Got a banana. How we all doing today? Is anybody, any trades yet? Be honest. Has anybody gotten into any trades? I was looking at, I'll show you, I was looking at GameStop. I thought about it. I thought maybe it was going to go up. I was going to try to get in at about $60 going up, maybe take it to 80, but it went the other way. Here's your bottom. So we do have right there 47. Probably a great buy right there. But that's a lot of money. How about AMC? Let's go on my watch list. AMC's number 1. Here's AMC. It should look very similar in the layout, and it does. Yeah, that's AMC. And now watch again. See that layout? And then look at GameStop right here. The layout should be very, very different price range. Very, very similar. Look at this going up. AMC will follow. So if you can put 2 charts next to each other, and let's say watch GMC and play AMC, you can actually follow it pretty closely as it goes up. But I don't see this one going as much. It's not going to travel as fast. Not on a $9 stock. So you have to have a big account for GME because it is an expensive stock. So even if you do 100 shares, and just like now, it ran about from here. Let's see, so 46 to 54 is $6. You would have made $600 right there on 100 shares. And what would 100 shares cost you? $53, $5,300. So would it be worth it? Absolutely. But if you have a small account, it eats up your whole account for the day. But maybe $600 makes your account look happy for the day. Right? For some of you, that might be 2-3% of your whole account. And if you can grow your account 2-3% every single day, you're doing the right thing. That's the right way. Okay. Let me see. So I don't think I can see this anymore. And I can't until I do my first trade. The account statement does not show me anything. Losses. No, I don't want to see that. Order history was yesterday. Cancel one. Oh, come back. Hmm. Two. Doesn't show me. I thought maybe it shows me the profit and loss in here, but it's not. It doesn't. Order history. Forget it. Can't see it until I do a trade. Once I do a trade, I can see everything. All right, so there's your GME. I don't think I'm going to be trading GME. I have it set for 100 shares. I think I set it on the other one. Let's see if I set it here. Yeah, 100 right there. So I can get in right now. I had this click on auto send, but right now I don't know what I'm going to do. So Should have got in right there. This is where you should have got in. When your second green is higher than your first green, going up, that's where you should have jumped in, about 48.50. Right now, it's still going up, but it's got a far way you can drop to. I'd be very weary. Look how slow it's moving. Or is it? What did we just get? I want to go look at my halt. And GME's halted. Okay, that's why it looked like it wasn't moving. All right, so let's forget about that. It was moving too fast. Moving too fast. Put these all in a row. I didn't put it in any other stocks today. Let me get rid of this. Get rid of this. This is from yesterday. Do not need these. CCLD, don't need it. It is on 83% CCLD. So if you could short it, that's a good one. All right, let's see what I got in here. Let me go into FinViz for a second. I got CTNT. So let me see. CTNT. Then I've got the AMC, and then I've got HOLO. Let's put HOLO in here. HOLO. So you build your list. Then you got GME and then SPWR. That's all I need for right now. SPWR. Should be right up there. And it is right there. So anything else? PSFE is another one. It's only up 24%. That's a good one. PSFE. So let's put PSFE. Enter. Should be up there somewhere. Oh, I'm not gonna watch that. I'm gonna leave it alone. It's shortable. I'll keep an eye on it. It's only at 56, so it's right in the middle. It's not overbought or oversold. All right, there we go. Turn deck off for now. What do we got going here? All right. Not a lot of people in here right now. It's amazing. What are you all watching? Back at Jay's room, huh? Back and forth? What's he watching? I gotta watch him to keep up with the Joneses? I don't know. Let's see. He's probably watching The Spy if I know him. That's all he watches most. And that's what he's watching. Do we have any let's say Powell Speaks in Amsterdam? May 14th at 9 a.m. That's about 9, 10, 11, 12, 1 o'clock today, 12 o'clock in Amsterdam, 12, 1 o'clock there. All right, just curious how that's going to affect anything here. I don't know. All right. So again, here we go. There goes NVIDIA on a climb. Let's see. I do want to jump in something. I need to leave something on here. Let me turn Dex volume off. Okay, Dex off. I have them on the YouTube volume. All right. I think we're going to get the pullback here soon. We're up there. You see, we did reach another new high, not high by a day, but we reached that 900. So we're going to put this up to 900 right there. Let's put it to 900 and then bring this to 897 down here. We're going to keep that $3 in there. All right, right there. This is how we do the now. No trend lines at the moment. As it is, we went straight up. We went down. That's what we should have hit right there. Boom. And I missed it. And that's what I would have waited for. Whatever way it goes first, boom, wait for the reversal. Would have been about here. You know, I would have waited for second, but you should have got it about here anyway. About 892, you could have made some real money. $6, $7 already. That was the good one. Same thing. You got second M right there, 1, 2. So that's the second shoulder, head and shoulder. Tesla came off real strong, and then boom, came up real strong, and boom. Gonna go back up again. You might want to go long on it. This is some news. There is 949. Alphabet Winos cars are being probed. It's about self-driving tech. U.S. government is looking closely at driver assistance features. Cars get smarter, handling more driving tasks without human intervention. I don't trust cars. I keep my hand on the wheel. Okay. I don't see anything. It's not a plus for the cars. Tesla's Elon Musk says new Roadster only as fast as the Model S would be ridiculous. Okay. So nothing great, but it came back down again. I think we'll see another spurt up. But it seems to, I'm trying to see if it's got any platitude to where this goes up and this goes. I don't see anything here to suggest it's following the SPY in any way. Same thing with NVIDIA seems to be doing it's similar, but its own little dance. Really, 7 or at the top right there has a pullback. So we have trying to find the exact channel so we can get in and out of this if you want to do NVIDIA. I think it's a better bet. They're both still staying in the $8 range, which I don't like, which means that it's very easy to manipulate the stock itself. But yeah, I'm going to try to keep more eye on this pro thing. Get the bottom here. Want to see when we start to see the change, and then watch for this. There'll be a color change. That green means you're in the squeeze, but are we in the squeeze down? Or are we coming into a squeeze up? So there's a lot of color charts you can get your hands on to the Squeeze Pro program free, and you can watch mine and then probably utilize it. Or you can use the TTM Squeeze Pro. Squeeze, not the Pro. You can get that for free, and that's in your setup. So for those of you that don't know, let's go back into keep an eye on it right now on the SPY. So don't show up. You just do this. There's your SPY. You can go into the setup here, and then what you do, not that one, I'm sorry, into here, into this one here, and you can put in the word TTM, and you'll see the program is free. You got the squeeze and the scalper alert, but the squeeze is the one on the bottom. It's not the pro, but it's good. The scalper alert puts a lot of arrows in here, showing you when it's going up and when it's going down. I use the pro, so it's got less signals in it, but the signals are readable in a way. All right, who's beeping? I thought I turned all that stuff off. Boom, that's off. Okay. It's whenever, unfortunately, whenever moderators put in, it automatically goes through anyway. That's why I'm hearing Dex from. Turn them all off. So I'm watching 3 rooms. Okay. Let's see what we got. SPY's in the middle of channel. Let's bring this up a little tighter. This is the SPY here. About 521.20. Okay, that's good. 20, and then we have on top here 521.20, 70, really close to 65, I think. Let's see, 70. Let's go to 65. 70 would probably be, yeah, I like the 70. I think there's more the resistance. Okay, so leave it back there. So that only puts us about 50 cents in the channel. Make it a little tighter so you'll see what it really looks like. Bring this back. All right, let's go back to our 3. Then we also have on the top, we're watching Meta. Came back down a little. Come on. 41, 463. Let's leave it at 463. Bring it down a little further. It's actually further down. 462. Let's say 75. We'll take a step right there. 462.75, which will give us now. Activate it. Get $1 out of that. 463. And we're going to do, let's go to 90. I'm going to bring the bottom up a little bit, but that's okay. That's for Meta. Meta's always about $1. There you go. And here, what do we got here? We got AMD, for those still watching it. Doesn't seem to be much happening here. Right. And then we have this one here, Apple. I started watching 3, and then Apple's dropping. Apple's been doing really good all week. And last week, too. All right, so you got 186.75. I think we're looking at 50, 180, let's see, around 186.63. And maybe we'll see a reversal around 50 if you're watching Apple. Here, we want to go to about 187, 75, 75. Keep that dollar in there. Can't pay that, really, that $1. 186.75, 187. Less than $1 on Apple. Apple's tight. So 187. Let's do right now until we find out where it's really at, about 35. All right, that's going to give us between the 13 exponential and the VWAP. And it's 35, and this is at 75. That's only 35, 45, 55, 60 cents in here. All right. So you can keep an eye on Apple if you want there. And go back to our three. How many other people can watch this many stocks at one time? Can you? Somebody yesterday told me, I'm not like you, Active. I'm not quick like you. I'm not quick. I just, when I make up my mind to do something, I don't think about it anymore. I just do it. Now, sometimes I've come into stocks and I had no time to think at all. So I just had to act. I had to make a decision based on what I was seeing, saying, you know what? If I want a piece of that, I got to act. 75.90. 175.90 should be about right here. And look at that. 175.90. 60. What did it have on the bottom here? And come on, open up. Shit. Can't see it. Come on. 65, 75, 85, 90. It's correct. There's your $1.25 right there. Okay. It always work out with for somebody some reason, and you see how we're between the 13 and the VWAP. We were between the 13 and moved up a little, which is fine. That was, I guess that was the other one. That was on, I remember we put one between the 13 and, where is it? Here. That was between the 13 and it worked out. We'll see. This might be even tighter than 50 cents. I don't know. I don't watch Apple that much, so I don't know, but I can figure them out once I start watching. Okay. That's a little system I've come up with that you only see with the active trader. I am the active trader. This is my world. And you're a part of it. Okay. Only 15 of us right now, but that's okay. We don't need more than that to get the job done, do we? We got 18 now. I see I gained a few more subscribers. So one more. If you're not a member, please join. You can be the 790th subscriber. That would make my heart feel so good. It would warm me up. That's it. A shout out to those in, you got about 3 people watching over in YouTube, I guess. A new subscriber, Stephen Bryant, 5 hours ago. 5 hours ago was 5 o'clock in the morning. See what I'm talking about? People come in here at all different hours of the day and they join. That was on my YouTube. Right now on my YouTube, I have 954 subscribers, more than I have in TradeCaster. That kind of surprises me. It really does. Really surprises me. All right. Guys, hear me loud and clear? Get some more coffee. Get a better fan in here. I'm sweating away. Okay. Wearing my brace. I have to wear a brace when I sit for the first year. When I walk, when I drive, I haven't driven yet. Today's 3 weeks since my surgery. I haven't even been out of the house. I'm on the 7th floor. I've been downstairs to the mailbox, and I've been to the catwalk to walk. There's 10 apartments, so I can go back and forth. Just didn't want to get an infection since I don't have anything on my back. 2 big incisions. They went in, they opened these 2 incisions up, and they stretched the skin back so they can get inside and work on your spine. Totally amazing how these doctors do what they do. That's why they make the big bucks. Anybody? I've been watching the guy from Barstools. He's been all over the TV. I know he's a trader. I don't know who he's with, but I know he's a big day trader. I remember when he first started trading about 3 years ago. The guy from Barstools. He lost $600,000 his first year. First month. He went in heavy. I guess when you got $200-300 million, $600,000 like that much, that's probably like a couple of months interest for him. We got here CTNT. Let's take a quick look. Let's go back to the big list here. We got that. Let's take a quick look at some of these. CTNT. I hate when that happens. There we go. Not really much going on there. We got AMC. There you go. That one's coming down a little. Probably like GME, I mean. Yep, same thing. Polio. Let's see. Not much going on there. And these are your top stocks. SPR. Coming back down. Nothing going on there. Tupperware still on my list. Okay, I'll keep an eye on it for a while. It's got 82 on the RSI. So if you could short it, you could short this. If you look at some of these stocks, bring them, if you put an RSI in here, bring them to the top. Look at GME at 94. Now, I remember when Donald Trump stock, DJT, was at 99 and it was still going up. It went to 99.7. So 100% means 100% of all the float would be out in the market. So a lot of these stocks here eventually going to come down. So even like SPWR, Tupperware, AMC, they're very, very high, means they're overbought stocks. GMA, they got to come down eventually. Right now, I'm going to put it back into the high percentage. That's the best stocks today. Look at the stock, CTNT. That's amazing. I don't know why. I guess because of they must have a very low float. It's only $4, and it's done 12 million in volume, and RSI is at 78, so it must have a low float. I don't know. I don't really watch it, so no, I'd have to open it up. CTNT. Let's see. Let's go back to keep it on the SPY or GME. One or the other. Look at the SPY pullback, 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 pullback. Okay, I have done nothing at the moment. No trades. Let's take a quick look at that. Let me put that on my thing. Let's see if I put CTNT, CTNT. I do it right? Yeah. Once I do that, I can click on it. It'll open up in Yahoo Finance, and I can go to statistics. I'll open it up, and it says the float is 1.5 million. See? That's how you know. You know it's got a very, when you can get that high up on only 12 million shares being traded, you know you got a small float. When you have that tiny of a float, that stock is going to move very quickly with very little movement. Okay, and believe me, that stock probably has less than 1 million shares on an average on a daily. Let's go to the summary. If I look at the summary for CNT, let's go back. Let's see, CTNT summary 78,000, and you're doing 12 million today. 2 hours ago, Cheetah Next Supply Chain announces pricing of 819 million following a public offering. 819 million, $8.19 a million follow on a public offering. I don't know what the offering was. Prices of 819, but the stock's only at $1. It's only at what, $3 right now. So I don't know why they would public offering so high. I'm not even sure if that's correct. If you open it up, it should say it says an offering of 13 million shares. Now remember, they only had 1.5 million. Now they're putting 13 more million. So now you're going to have a stock with about, and they did an offering price of here at 62 cents. So they did 13 million at 62 cents, which means they pulled in about $7 million. Let's see, 6 times 13, 8 to 6 is about $8 million they pulled in. Here it is, 8 right in front of me. $8,190 they pulled in. Okay. And that's gone up already from 62 cents up to now $3. And that stock, imagine, people made a fortune. People made millionaires got made on this in Charlotte, North Carolina. All right, so CTNT, #1 stock today. And there's the reason why. And that's what you need to do. You need to open it up, go check the float, and check the news. And the news was all about a public offering. Now, usually when you do a public offering, a stock goes down. But the public offering was so cheap on so many shares, and still you're only looking at a stock now that has less than 15 million. Remember, it had 1.5 million. They only offered 13.5. You got a 15 million stock. 15 million float is not a lot. And you look at stocks like Nvidia, they got 2 billion. When you look at Apple, what do they got? Or was it Google? These things stocks have 100 and something billion shares, and people are still making it move. It's amazing. All right, you got a big pullback now on the SPY. Nice pullback here. So get ready if you're going to do something. You should have been on a 521 put or a 520. All right, and we want to take this now to 521. I think we're going to hold there, and let's say if we don't hold, we're going to drop back to 520. You should be at a 522 on a call and be ready to make that call. And I missed it already. I can see here my stop was at 380. It's up to 6 something on a low, and that's a 52.15 on the actual SPX. 52.15 is 2 out of the money. It's at 38 on the Delta. And I think right now that was the put. Yeah. So you get ready to see if this thing's going to reverse and come back up. I think it would be pretty safe to say that right now, 520, if you did a put, it might go down further. You might put yourself in the red. And I hate to say play a game of hope, but I have a feeling that it's going to go back up again. You see this? Went down, came up, came down, made a high, came back down. Any news? Fed Chair Powell Will asked if inflation will prove more persistent. Says Fed doesn't know yet. Firm still reports labor. What was it? That labor, so long as the work will get, he will get inflation down to 2%. I doubt it. That should have been a plus right there at 17. And what happened? It dropped really hard. I think we're going to see it come back up right now. I think that you should be doing a call and hold tight because I don't know what the questions are. He's probably in, where was it, Norway or Finland or somewhere. He's speaking somewhere in the Netherlands. He's already speaking, obviously. Actually, mixed reading was quite mixed. I guess you can see it online. There's got to be a way to see this. Okay. Let's see, 760 just went up $1. That's an event video. No, we're good. It went all the way down to about 625. Let's see, 595. We're at $6 on SPX on a 5230. Still dropping, still dropping. You gotta wait. It will come back up. And who wants to be a part of it? Raise your hand. This might be where I can make my money back today, right there. It's got to come back. Where can I hear the chairman speak? Let's see. Let's see. Thursday. What is today? Wednesday, Tuesday, right? Yeah, Tuesday, May 14th. Let me look in here and see if there's anything. Monday, Tuesday, nothing. Optimism Tuesday. This is the calendar. Okay. Let's go into here. Fed Chair Powell. Please. Let's say Federal Chair Powell in the Netherlands. Here we go. I have it on. Oh, wow, I got it.
All of the factors class laid out. I would add we probably also benefiting from a sort of strictly
Shit, lost it.
from new workers coming into to a large extent. I think the issue really is, and this is an issue that the European economic policymakers are very focused on right now. It's over the longer run, Europe's productivity growth has been about half of the U.S. and that's so ultimately all you've got is hours, and that's largely population hours work per hour. That's your activity and growth. So
this will affect what he says in here. Will affect up and down. Let's see. Shit, come on.
There are a lot of theories of what that might be. I think from an American perspective, you tend to point to more flexible labor market and also more fully built out capital markets, which is parts of which are very focused on funding
There you go.
early stage innovative companies. And so it's not just a bank centric system, it's a very highly involved financial system.
Given the reasons that are worth mentioning, I think. Turning back to you, Preston, you gave a pretty clear signal, I think, that was June.
Love that accent.
But a lot of the
I like to those.
that people put to us today have stressed this point of usually there's been a sense that the ECB is following the Fed, and it's raised a bit of a question mark as to what degree can the policies of two
We're good.
major global central banks how much divergence can we really see? So to what extent do you demonstrate what the US central bank does?
Look at NVIDIA.
Would you perhaps be
I gotta do something. You're gonna lose it for a second.
should the Fed
Look, I think if you talk about monetary policy of big
Back to 903.
ECB, policy always takes place. Our markets are involved to a large extent. So at the same time, we both have clear domestic mandates. Mandates that will
Wow, look at it go. 905.
maybe 10 50% open, but it means at least 85% closed economy.
It's open
much
905.
of our inflation is actually being driven still by domestic factors. So what we simply need to do is construct our own inflation outlook, our inflation outlook per area. And yes, is of course one factor that has an impact. And if you think about international spillovers, the first things that comes to mind is the exchange rate. if the Fed were to run a tight ship that we were going forward, then probably that would lead to some dollar strength and euro appreciation, which of course leads to additional import inflation. But at the same time, you will also have spillover effects, global financial conditions, and bond yields internationally are also moving in tandem. If you look at the last few weeks and months, bond yields in the euro area have gone up significantly without being through euro area reasons. But it was just the spillover from the US. And that effect is, of course, disinflation. So if you look at the two effects, it's not so clear which of the two will dominate. And it's therefore also not so clear whether the developments in the US will really have a meaningful impact on the inflation outlook in the euro area. I don't think it will change the direction of travel. Well, we've been saying
He don't say.
that we follow data that meeting what we approach. Keep repeating here.
All the
It
markets
is
just dumped.
central what is happening in the labor market. Services inflation is still the main remaining driver of the euro area. So we will simply have to follow the data as it comes in, both on underlying inflation trends, so the labor market, etc. And that's why there is no commitment beyond
No commitments. That should bring it down.
just follow meeting by meeting and a data-driven approach. Data, when it comes to the
You
labor
can't pin him
it's
down.
really about comprehensive assessment. It's too simple to just look at sort of contractual wages. Contractual wages are coming down, but one of the problems now is that we have
Labor.
productivity growth. Q4, Q1, again, it seems as if growth in employment exceeds growth in GDP, which means that probably next week we get another negative productivity growth number. And that means that unit labor costs are actually still going up. And then the question whether profit margins are capable of continuing to absorb these unit labor costs, that's something that we really have to assess over time when we decide on future steps. So nothing, no commitment whatsoever.
No commitment.
Open mind for anything.
Yeah,
Just to turn back to
522.45.
the issue of US inflation for a
522.
moment. Even there's this sense that we did see a remarkable drop in inflation last year because it was just some aggressive that. But there is this sense that still a perception prices are very high. And how difficult is it to really feel as though you can keep credibility at times when trusted institutions is under siege, and that's from Jerome Brookman, it's from leaders.
For central banks, credibility is kind of everything. And we only earn that one way, and that's by achieving our mandate for the public over time. And also, I would add, part of it is sticking to our knitting. Don't take on politically fraught issues that are really not our mandate. Do your job and explain as best you can what's happening in the economy. Of course, the economy is the post-pandemic economy has surprised everyone. Single out any single event, central bank or forecasters. It's just been many things that we're not supposed to be able to happen. Nonetheless, we've made real progress on inflation. We're far lower than we were. Say the risk that at the beginning we were concerned. Very high inflation we saw might be quite difficult to without significant decline in employment, weakening economic activity. That didn't happen. That's just a great result. I think people are unhappy. You mentioned people are unhappy. I fully appreciate it. And a big part of that, I think, is go to the store. Prices are high. You tell people inflation is coming down. I don't understand the price of all the things that I buy. So absolutely
Right.
wrong.
No, they're right.
Suffering. Particularly people at the lower end of the income spectrum are hit by inflation from the start, which is why we're so strongly committed
Oh, that won't
to
work.
restoring price stability and keeping it as possible.
I was sitting in an event here that's really testament to the power of trade.
Yeah.
Deglobalization, obviously, daily tariffs. Eurozone as a very trade dependent region.
Yeah, that's a difficult question. I mean, it goes beyond saying that this is development.
Everything you do right now as far as trading is definitely considered gambling. I say that because there's a lot of effect by what they say, and you don't know what's going to happen and how it's going to affect it. So you kind of got to get a feel for it. You can get in on time. Usually it's too late.
Its consequences. There is a sense that international business is actually to some extent more resilient to political fragmentation than we have been thinking before. So that international trade is a little bit like a river that sort of tends to find its way, even if some obstacles are being raised here and there. Of course, the fragmentation needs the diffusion of technology, of course, so that means lower productive growth everywhere. I would also not underestimate the limitations that it puts on our capacity to solve global problems in a fragmented world. Suppose we have a global financial crisis again, like it would be much more difficult to get the G20 around the table to agree on a concerted remedial plan as we did in 2009. Think about climate change, etc. What can we do about it? Well, I think in Europe there's still a lot of untapped potential to at least strengthen our internal cohesion. We're not tapping the full potential of the single market. Many places the single market only exists in a name. We don't have capital markets union. I think we are really doing ourselves a disfavor. We don't have banking union yet. And so we are missing out on opportunities to strengthen international trade, or sorry, inter-European, I should say, trade and integration, economic as well as
What happened?
This topic that's featured in the
Give me 1 second.
links perhaps between
We're
trade
2
barriers
seconds
and
behind you.
inflation. So you see it's a risk.
So this is a very, very political issue, not just in the United States, but everywhere in the world. Not trade policy, of course, not the job. So we, as I mentioned, need to resist the temptation to just have opinions on all different kinds of economic policies, as fun as that might be. And the elected government has to deal with these things, and they have to deal with the public on them. And they've given us really important assignments. We need to honor the decision not to give us them.
I appreciate this is also an awkward topic, but it is deficits in the sense that national debt is forecast to rise by the congressional targets quite substantially over the next 10 years. Does that make your life trickier as President Chair Mark II?
I don't think it's not that it makes my life more difficult or defense work more difficult, but I think it's utterly non-controversial to say that U.S. fiscal policy is
Ooh, he wore a great tie.
sustainable. Not that fiscal position itself is unsustainable. Meaning that we have full employment, and we're running big structural deficits, and it's going to have to deal with this sooner or later, and sooner is a lot more attractive than later. We do hear from
You
elected
think?
people on both sides of Capitol Hill and both political parties that they do understand this. And I think you mentioned the Congressional Budget Office. I think everyone should be reading the things that they're publishing in the U.S. budget deficit. And should be very concerned that this is something that elected people need to get their arms around sooner.
You've noticed a lot, you've noted a lot that these supply side benefits that thought might come in 2021 or 2022 didn't actually arrive in 2020. What sort of benefits from the supply side do you think we can see in 2020?
Right, so I think we probably have realized most of the reversal of the pandemic supplies effects, but not all of it. But I think we did the final parts of supply chains really getting sorted. I mentioned the surveys of businesses, they still say there are shortages. They still say that they have a hard time hiring better. So I do think we're still getting
very substantial numbers of people.
I'd like to know how many people today
Immigration also.
who are working a second job.
Just giving you.
How many people are working second jobs just to maintain their lifestyle?
Work, paying taxes,
Ew.
creating economic billions. So it's alleviating the labor shortage that we the industries are really forced. So I think all of that it probably helped the margin a little bit in pulling the labor market off. It's both supply and demand. But we think at the beginning, in the longer run, it should be neutral inflation, but in the short run, quite positive. So
Just to kind of tend to these like broader demographic trends, there's been a lot of talk in recent years about how they will impact inflation, whether they have some sort of impact on R-star, the kind of the Goldilocks level of interest rates. I'd say. How do you think about rate of interest?
So our story, for those of you who aren't like to read the story, clear it's about us. Our story is really a longer run concept. Our story is the neutral interest rate, which I want to get some hypothetical future time for full employment, 2% inflation, no shocks hitting the economy. So think 5-6 years of growing growth and so on. Its relevance for current policy is kind of limited. I think you need to say really what we're doing. CME is looking at the broad effect of the things that we're doing on the economy. We're asking ourselves, is policy tight enough? Too tight? Looking at what's happening in the economy at length. It's not a debate over the level of our story. It's a longer run. And the argument is made that our story will go up. This is a debate.
Hmm.
The idea is
It came back down.
globalization and transition. Military, aging the population, it's higher. All of that could push up a new and I think those are good, interesting debates. We're not sitting around with the longer run. It is policy. We make policy. We're thinking today is our policy delivering what the economy needs to move it toward the mandates that Congress has given us.
So would you divorce it? But I mean, I think why this has come into focus, if you know, is because you know that it's considered in some pieces this sentiment. How low will rates go? Would you see that as part of the R-star debate, or would you find difference to do that in this current cycle?
The R-star debate runs in the background. Again, it's a longer run concept. You know, to think about the shorter run R-star. But that's not the way we think. We think about the effect of financial conditions more broadly on the economy. It's affecting the economy. And, you know, all of those things lead us to believe this
Still dropping.
policy that's restrictive and that it looks like it will take longer for us to be confident that inflation is coming at 2%.
This debate interest rates, or even where are we going to end up? What's the part of this cycle?
It was a difficult question because there are so many moving parts here. But what I would say is if you look at the likelihood or the likely nature of the shocks that will hit us in the future, we came out of a period in which we had globalization, which was a slowly moving positive supply shock, ever more goods for ever lower prices coming from the rest of the world, which meant that for almost 10 years we continuously had to approach our inflation targets. Going forward, the fragmentation with aging of societies, in my view, it's more likely that the shocks will actually be the nature of negatives. if you think that through, that means that probably we have to approach our inflation target more often from above than from below. Suggest that we are not, at least I don't regard it very likely,
Shit.
that we will move back to the time in which we had a continuous sort of system low inflation equilibrium with low interest rates. That we probably have to, on average, run a slightly tighter ship because of the
660,
nature
I'm in
of recent
trouble.
shocks that are.
Just to come back to something that's been kind of in the background here for quite a lot of the discussion about high interest rates taking possibly a while longer till they have the desired impact on some parts of the economy. And how do you see that? Is this a legacy of this very low interest rate era? And how do you really address that when it comes to monetary policy? That is there just going to be this lag from now on that didn't exist, say, relative to 2000?
So I think if you look at the bigger picture, we've seen
Go ahead.
open markets are a good place to see this. We've seen demand for workers cooling pretty substantial. Ratio of vacancies to employed people has gone from more than 2 to 1 to now 1.3 and 1.2. So that's a decline in demand. You also see wages coming in, you see quits coming in. So I think that tells you that policy is probably restricted. I think it's also fair to say though, that the U.S. economy is different this time. For a couple of reasons. One is that people financed themselves at very low rate mortgages and now they move because they would be moving into a higher rate. Same is true of businesses, which have turned out their debt. So they're not feeling the effects of interest rates. So it may be that policy is hitting the economy not as strong as those two things are the case. Notwithstanding that, I think the overall picture still is policies working its way in spending. It's way on interest rate for sensitive spending and it's certainly big. It's a question of restrictive policy or potential policies in the highest quite some rates. 5.25% is high relative to recent history. So we think that it's probably a matter of just staying in that stance for longer. And that's how
You note about how sort of about the standard model in the US being the 30-year. I think here in the Netherlands, flexible rates are quite fixed rates.
Yes.
So fixed rates are quite common too, but I imagine with shorter
10,
shorter
15,
duration.
average mortgage, I think, has an average maturity of like 16 years. Of course, that's a little bit endogenous because of the low interest rate period we had for so long. And of course, mortgage holders tended to extend maturity. So now, lately, it's been coming in a little bit. But still, we have a lot of fixed rate borrowing in the Netherlands and mitigated the impact of the monetary tightening, which has been stronger in those areas. But rate borrowing. But in general, I would say 85% of all financial intermediation runs to the banks. So when you look at policy transmission in the area, growth has more or less come to a halt. As a consequence, we increased policy rates by 4.5% within 14 months. Growth came to a halt. That was a feature of the policy knockback. And credit has been flat quite a while. And now we're also beginning to see the first signs of life again. Now that is an anticipation that our next interest rate move will be a reduction of rates. You also see first signs of company credit. So in that sense, I think this is more or less how you would expect transmission to take place.
How much of an issue has that been for you in the US where we do have this capital markets play a greater role and where since I'm clear to myself that at the turn of the year the markets were predicting 6 interest rate cuts by the Fed.
So,
and
it never happened.
credit off the back. Quite big.
Never happened. We didn't get one cut so far.
Your task that the banks are as big of
Also, for what it's worth, it's a minority of information, but banks are still important, particularly for small, medium-sized businesses. Yeah. You know, credit has been tighter for some time, particularly on the way to the turmoil we saw earlier last year. Still, credit growth has been modest. That's another sign of tight financial policy. So that's part of the picture. I think that the fact that we have capital markets are so important for many consumer loans because that's wind up in the capital markets are securitized and not helpful. It's just a
Privately owned?
credit machine. But they're feeling those are short-term interest rates. I think ones that are longer-term interest rates are the ones we're not feeling it. That's really mortgages and it's companies that consumer debt for short-term. And a few surveys show that people think it's not a good time to buy durable goods like cars and washing machines because it's
when you look at the banking system as a whole, we've seen some jitters on both sides of the Atlantic, but on the whole, it seems systems are relatively safe despite substantial rises in interest rates. Has that surprised you at all, Mr. Chairman?
surprised. Not really. You know, our banks are our large banks are strong, well capitalized, very successful competitively, globally.
Not seeing the effect on the markets on what they're saying. I'm trying to bump in. I did one trade already. Unfortunately, I couldn't see where I got in. I went to my monitor and it was on the wrong button and I couldn't find it. And by the time I did, I was down $1 something. But I held on. It came back and I made 10 cents. So I made $50. But that was a little scary. Especially I don't want to lose right now after having a bad day yesterday. But I can't. I'm trying to get a feel of the market to what's going to happen. I do believe when he stops talking, we should see the market start to rebound a little and come back up. So if you want to go into the SPY or to SPX, I think that you'll have a good shot by going long. Right now, it's pulled everything down, but it pulled it down to where we were when they started speaking. About here, we're here. So I think we have rebound to come back above. Okay. 1, 2, let's see. I think we're going to come back up again. I don't know much longer they're speaking for.
If you have such an unprecedented price,
Hold on.
it's in such a short period of time, this constitutes a massive shock to the financial system. So when we were,
Let's see if I can find more information.
Of course, this was sort of enhanced monitoring. Now, we can say so far, so I entirely agree with Chair Powell that the core of the financial system has held up quite well. And I think that this is in part, I think the success of the financial reform agenda rolled out after the global financial crisis under the aegis of the Financial Stability Board, which was very much focused on stronger capital, stronger liquidity, stronger risk management at the banks, which were at the core of the financial system. And that has clearly paid off. Now, there have been some
Clearly. It's clearly paid off.
But I think the idiosyncratic factors behind it that the banks that arrived at trouble in the US were not even part of the Basel III
The Basel.
arrangement.
The Basel. What's the Basel? I'm not making fun of them. I just think it's. I love what they the way they talk. Let's say the VWAP here would be quasi.
The LDI,
$75,
the commodity traders in February 2023. So these have all been pockets of vulnerabilities where you saw a combination of excessive liquidity mismatches combined with pockets of hidden leverage that we were not aware of before. And that is now also front and center of the work program.
Let's go to 35.
Much more in the NDFI space. of course, we have to learn the lessons
Yeah.
from the few banking failures that we did see, and that is continuous maintenance. But I think if you were to ask me, my main focus.
So what do we do when the banks cook the books? And we get caught up in the middle.
Few questions on that, but non-banks, would you share that sense in which they're the big lagging financial system right now?
So I would say it this way, in the US, bank participants by non-banks in lending activities, for example, is growing very, very fast. And it's a fairly new thing. In many cases, whole markets are being now taken over, or now majority for non-banks. And so our job is to monitor that very carefully. Because there hasn't been a downturn yet. You worry about very fast growth, anything. It just kind of raises financial stability questions, and you wonder, is it a bubble?
Ooh, the bubble.
Will it deflate? So you want to be watching it carefully. I will say though, it's different. Some of the we've spent a lot of time. I'm just point to a couple things. One is many of the lending structures are not subject to run in a way that banks have traditionally. Their funding tends to be from limited partners who have their investment locked up for many years and they can't get it out. So as opposed to the danger with a bank could be that all the depositors want their money at the same time. And so that's the traditional problem that we've tried to solve with bank regulation for hundreds of years. But these are different. They don't have runs are responsible. Bank runs or things like that are really responsible for an awful lot of problems that happen. So the non-bank financial sector doesn't have that as much. Another thing is the ties between banks and non-bank financial institutions are substantial and growing. So there's plenty of monitoring for us to do there. It's not obvious to me that at this point that it's a net loss to financial.
You guys all right listening to this? If you're not, put it on the board. We'll do something else. I think this is important stuff. I have a good interest. Anytime Powell speaks.
Keynote speech in the seventh conference.
I agree, one shot. Good. I'm glad you're enjoying it. I am.
Association speaking today.
Let's see. So you can see I'm still here. I'm working in the background. Let's see.
But it's the thing that one of
Bring
the
this up, let's see.
is the huge importance of governance and governance within financial institutions, because it's pretty clear that the events that led to the failure of Suisse were not sort of a classic lack.
I don't know how I get it smaller.
Well,
There's a way to do it.
Too much risk relative to them. It was management failures, it was outright fraud, there were misinvestments, there was misbehavior, and even at the top of the institution. And if you have a series of governance failures,
Yeah, we get on the bottom of it.
it will lead to an erosion of confidence. That erosion of confidence will lead to deposit runs, which, by the way, already took place much earlier than March.
Deposit runs.
A significant of 2022, and so we have to.
Tesla's
remind
going up.
ourselves, it is not only about capital liquidity. Governance of financial institutions is utmost.
Question about AT1s and the treatments of particular instruments that
Refresh for a second.
Yeah, of course, there was a case where AT1s have been completely written down. So I think it behooves us to
Behooves
look
us.
a little bit
I like that word.
into,
It behooves us.
into this issue. Why?
How many people use that in their daily speech? It behooves us. Shut up, active. I'm trying to listen.
This was, by the way, completely in line with the contractual provisions of the AT1. It was just not all investors have really read the contractual provisions, so they pretended they were surprised by it. But I think from every case, I think we should try to draw some lessons. But in this case, at least it
Yeah.
allowed the authorities to
Okay.
write down 60 million Swiss francs, which was helpful
Yeah, I hear
the
you.
interest.
It behooves me that you would even think about using it.
We've got a very nice question here from Yozan from ICBC. Was during COVID, the Federal Reserve applied high levels of monetary stimulus to
Okay,
further raise asset prices and support growth. Bloomberg called you Wall Street's head of state.
Yep.
As a reflection of how strong your actions were on asset prices and how profitable your actions were for Wall Street. How does that make you feel? And how do you look back at this with the benefit of hindsight?
2020.
It makes no point of contact with.
Oh, my heart.
So, whatsoever. So I would just say this: if you put yourself in a place where we were in March of 2020, no one knew how long it would take.
2020, just when Trump was leaving office. We knew what we were headed for. Catastrophe.
Closed.
When that schmuck took office.
So I think it was
Thank good.
so uncertain. I came to the view, my colleagues did too, that we really needed to use our tools in ways that we had.
People don't realize if Trump hadn't left us in as good a condition as he did, can you imagine how bad it would have been after? With Schmucko in office? And as his sidekick? Oh my God. God, is she going to be a president one day? I don't think so.
Programs to support
I think so. 50. Let's go to 50.
these were red lines.
76.
But
50.
the thing is, when we made
75.
the announcements, the markets fueled themselves. So we made very, very few loans. We had something like 6 trillion. So the announcement effects of the things that we did really worked this time. So I think, broadly speaking, the initial response was very successful. Ultimately, very little.
Wow, I called Biden a schmuck and 6 people left the room.
And then the story goes on. The reopening of the inflation, we're still living through that. I think we'll have to judge that for the brand business.
Yeah, I'm sure it is.
There's nothing I would do.
So is my old business. I used to own 2 pawn shops. I never should have sold them. I never should have started day trading. I used to be a rich man.
Really avoided an awful lot.
If I were a rich man.
Again, I would say on inflation, when inflation is in
What are you talking about? You got a full-time job doing this.
I think we're going to need to always.
If you love what you're doing, if you love day trading, you'll never work a day in your life. Now, if you're successful out of it, you don't have to work the rest of your life. Jay Beans, what did you do for a living when you did work? And in what state did you do it? Where are you now? I'm in sunny South Florida, where right now the temperature is 85 degrees and the humidity. I do. My wife though wants me to wear pants again, so I got a new gig starting Monday. Oh, playing guitar? What kind of a gig? What kind of a gig? Doing what? 94 degrees outside, it feels like, and it's 62% humidity. VPIT Tech. Gotcha. Okay, there you go. AI, buddy. AI. Invest in AI. Leave your money alone. Let it grow. How old are you? 36? 38? How old are you? How old? 48. Ooh. I met my third wife when I was 50. So tell your wife, if you want to wear a dress today, you can be the queen of the queers. You can be anything you want to be. I'm just kidding. I'm sure she's a lovely woman and she's right. You're not making it here. Go get a job. Oh, the V.
Statutory independencies of maybe all central banks in the world. And I just, let's zoom out just for one moment. I mean, this inflation shock that we have, compared to the previous inflation shock of the same age, it was 1970s, where we didn't have independent central banks. The main difference why I think now we have a credible prospect of getting the problem under control within, let's say, 3-4 years, while in the 1970s, 10, 12 years, the disinflation was so much more painful. Ratios were so much higher employment. The big difference.
Didn't the V end on a cliffhanger? That show was the V show. You remember the show, the V series? It didn't go too far. The DEI and all that bullshit today. I don't know all these terms or what they mean or what. You gotta remember, I'm old. I'm 20 years on you. The final battle. There you go. Look at Tesla, folks. I told you everything was going to go back up. And there it is. I should have gone for it. Now I don't know what to do. I still remember the chicken and the mouse. Yeah. I didn't really watch it. Where we going?
The United States, we don't quite the constitutional, I think, support that you have for it. It's a statutory arrangement. It's an institutional arrangement that has been. That's all it is. Congress can change it any time. We're taking Congress to change it.
Wow, I should have bought that. I should have bought it. I'm afraid I can't chase it now. 30,
What we're doing is keeping our heads down,
35.
working. We're supposed to be working on doing our absolute best in explaining ourselves as best we can, acknowledging mistakes, and going forward.
I told you everything was going to go back up again. See, I should have taken my own advice and just held on. AMD, yeah, AMD's up. It's on the top. So is Meta and Apple, all up right now. Oh, it's over. What's going to happen now? It's going to come back down.
Our audience here, and many of you joining online, and of course our panelists, both of you have been superb. Thank you for joining us and enjoy the rest.
Ooh, she's wearing pants like a man. Big audience. Listen, Powell speaks, people listen. That's the truth. Okay.
Please sit because we sit for a minute because we would like to thank you, obviously, also from the board, from the board.
How about questions? Questions?
Ask me the honor to say some closing remarks after this really impressive.
And very impressive.
To the world leaders when it comes to monetary policy and central bank leaders in the Western Hemisphere. My name is Jens Pollen. I'm the other chairman of the FDA, the chief risk financial officer.
Tesla.
Just say, wow, insightful discussion about financial markets, underlying conditions.
See, I told you this would pull back down. There it comes.
And also about how to connect the dots. I thought that was a very interesting start of the session. We're also talking about the two different continents. And in line with all the thanks that we're given here today, let me also take this opportunity to thank the guests of honor, other distinguished speakers and supporters and contributors here today. First and foremost, of course, a big thank you to
Well.
Paul taking the time, it's very busy schedule, and also during this election year to attend and speak here at the FDA special event. It's been really an honor and privilege of having you here, listening to you and insightful comments. My fellow co-chairman has already alluded to, this has been our dream and making for years. Your long-standing expertise and great insights to the
A lot of people don't know that
fiscal stability
Powell is actually a conservative. He is not a liberal. And the one good thing that what's his name did do was to leave him in position and not get rid of the Fed chairman, who is not a liberal.
We hope your leadership.
Bet a lot of you didn't know that.
The FBA will also like to take this opportunity to thank Klaus Knopf, of course.
Klaus?
He's been really an amazing supporter of
Look at it, Meta. Meta's going through the roof.
and also DNB's recognition
Pull back.
about diversified
One
need-
new higher day, I think. 471. Let's say 10.
Also thank Martin for her insightful comments on the methods, and also clear
71.
skillfully were able to
I feel like I would be chasing everything. Yeah, you would be. That's why I'm not doing anything just yet. I want to see where the market's going to settle out at the moment. Wait for a pullback. We're at the top of everything, so I'm thinking down. And if we look at FinViz real quick,
without you and your
let me make this a little lower. Hold on. Let me just see something. FinViz. FinViz. Real quick. Where see the markets are all up. Okay, so if you see real quick, everything is up across the board. But if you look across the board here, we're very red also. There's very little green, except for look, Tesla. Google's green, but not very. Tesla's doing great today. All right. So we'll leave that down there. I'm going to refresh real quick. Okay, I do that so the time delay goes down. And it worked. I am up good today. Should just walk away. What's good? How much up are you? That is good. How much up are you? And what did you do? Did you do options or did you do what do you call it? 2K. Absolutely walk away. Do not. It's already 11 o'clock. I would definitely get out of here. Just walk away. Have a nice day, and say you won 2,000 and make your wife happy. Listen, I made 8,500. I threw it all back. I made it in 8 working days, and I gave it back in 5. So you know what? I should have walked away. Walk away. And thank you for stopping by. And we'll see you tomorrow. But tomorrow, remember. All right, that's the end of that. Let's get rid of it. Boom, that's gone. Options. Oh, plug market, pre-market. Oh, you did in pre-market today. Very good for you. Let's see. Pre-market on plug. You did an option on a $3 stock? Why would you do that? That doesn't make sense to me. When I got a $3 stock, I don't do options. I don't care if it's 5-10 cents. I definitely just go for the what do you call it? I just play the stock itself. Oh, plug shares. Oh, you said options plus plug. Oh, I see. You did options plus the plug pre-market. I got you. I didn't read that part. You see how we see what we see? Let's see. So plug opened at 289. Opened yesterday for it. So you did you short it? It went down. So I don't know what it did pre-market. I can't see it. I have to. Let's see. Yeah, pre-market looks like it went down. So it looked like it was a good short. You went long, plus a few hundred options on Meta. Good. Meta was definitely a great bet. Good deal on that. Very good. Yeah, Meta's been great been good all week. So yeah, Meta is a safe bet. Let's take a quick look at Meta. We're on the big one. Hold on. Let's go take a quick look at Meta. Yeah, Meta's always good. I don't really trade it, but you can see. Look at Meta here. From the beginning. 460. And now it's at 469. So you had a $9, but from right here, even to here, if you got out here, you had 469. And then here you got 471. So yeah, Meta's been a good bet all day. On the pullbacks, you can go forward. Meta is just a fast growing. I think Meta one day, let's see. Meta is Google or Meta is what? Meta, is that Facebook? Meta platform, is that Facebook? I always mix them all up. Facebook, right. Okay, I got that right. Yeah. Thank you. Good bet. Good deal. I watch Meta on the top. You see here? See, I always watch. You can see it's already in line. Everything is lined up. I'm watching Meta. I'm watching AMD. I'm watching Apple. You know, there's no sense. I look at Jay, and he's really good with the computer, and it just behooves me. Behooves me. See, I use that word. It just baffles me why he only watches one stock at a time. Why not watch three? It perks up more interest. More people are watching different stuff. Like you're watching Meta. Now, Meta's on my top side. I don't watch it as much, but I am watching it all the time. It's right there on my top. It's on my top monitor there. And then down here, of course, I can watch that. I can watch the big. I can go to any stock I want. I got my all products ready. This is the bottom one here, bottom left. I got the 3-in-1. I got my watch list. And then, of course, if I want to leave something like FinViz open, it's ready and it's there. So I'm always ready with 6, 7, 8 stocks. I mean, I may only be in one stock at a time, but I'm watching multiple stocks, plus the markets, the S&Ps, and I'm watching the Dow. I mean, you have to be watching more than just what you're looking at. Plus, it conforms a lot of times, makes me feel confident that things are moving in my way. And absolutely, because you have so many stocks that are, let's say, sympathy plays of other plays. And that's why, like I showed you before, we looked at, if I go here, and I could put 2 in here. If I wanted to show you this, watch. Let's go put 2 in there. Let's say it should open a second one. And I hate to do it this way. But if I put in here, let's say AMC, and I just want the chart. Let's see, chart. I have to, this is not set up, so got live news, got level 2, got dashboard buttons. Yeah, I don't want time and sales. What else do I got? I don't really need that other stuff. It opened all the stuff I don't really need. But okay. But if I looked at GMC and I looked at, let's say, GME, okay, GameStop, and if I look at what they're doing, you'll see this is not really set up. I can't. It's on a daily anyway. Let's put this into 1 minute. A second. It'll change a lot. I'm going to take it back out of here because I'm not going to use it. I just wanted to show you something. Come on. Come on. There we go. 1 minute. Okay, come on. Now, if you look at the, let's see, if you look at the setup where we're at, it's hard to tell like this, but you'll see the whole thing down, the whole thing that 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. The whole thing is set up identical. So it is like sympathy play one to the other. Yeah, I have to go set this whole thing up. You have to go in here and you got to go to appearance. And the first thing you got to do is you got to fill them up. And then, of course, I don't like the colors. Yeah, I like them more red. So let's say, come on, open it up. There it is. I don't like them in that color. I like them red, orange, something like that. Boom. I like orange and green. And then let's say, I like background to be black. So if you got to set this stuff up yourself from scratch, there's things you can do. Okay. My background also black. Boom. Say apply. Change everything. Watch. Boom. Say okay. Now we're starting to get a chart, and then I can go put my Shared Pro in there. Then I have to come into this one, and then I got to put in not that one. Sorry, this one here. You got to put in VWAP. You got to put in their VWAP. You got to put everything in there. I don't know if I want to in there. It's good for comparison. VWAP. Let's see. Right. Go. Come on. Oh, I got 2 of them. Oh, it's starting to move everything slow. It's slowing everything down. I just put it in there for now. Say, okay, get rid of that. Take off my time and sales. Take off my active trader. So now I've got 2 next to each other. Bring them down here. I have another one I set up with 3 more down here. I have a 1 minute, 3 minute in between. I have other ones set up already. But, you can do that when you want to do comparisons. But you know what? I don't want to do it. I like my big one. Let's go back. I'll get rid of it. There we go. Let's open up my time and sales. What did I have? Active trader in there. Okay. I don't want it so big. It's nice with the comparison, and you can build them as you want to build them. That's what I love about Thinkorswim. All right. And let's go back real quick. We'll put this back in. I know Tesla's doing really well. Everything's slowing down on me. Okay, go back here. Let me get rid of FinViz. We're in a plus situation here. I just need to unslow everything down. And I'm going to re-speed everything up real quick right now. Just going to do a quick refresh if you can hear me. And there you go. Okay, and we're back. Anybody have any questions about anything we heard, saw, anything that you want to talk about? Stock related. Let's see. What do we got? Any thoughts at all? Any thoughts? Put it on the board. Let's have some conversation. And by guys, if you're not a member of the Active Trader, what are you waiting for? You can be number 790th subscriber. You could be the 790th subscriber. What's wrong with you? Get in there and go to the lobby and join if you're not already a member. If you're already a member, thank you very much for your support. I am the third largest streamer in here. The only one who's got me beat, really. You know, AK's been doing this 2 years longer than I have. I actually was offered his job when he first started streaming on Fridays, and I wasn't ready. I wasn't ready. Can you imagine me? I can't shut my mouth, and I wasn't ready. I really wasn't ready. But you know what? I really wasn't as good a trader as I am now. But you lost yesterday, so, and you're going to lose tomorrow. You know what? People win and people lose. That's the way it is. I win 8,000, I lose 2. I win 8,000, I lose 6. I win 8,000, I lose 10. You know, it's like a seesaw sometimes. You know what? But I gotta win. I need to get my money back. Okay, let's see what I got. I didn't trade for a lot of this year too. I took some time off purposely, as I kept in here. So the truth is, I was up, and now I'm down $424 for the year. So I was up 10,000, and now I'm down. You know, it's like you get back there. It's not a big deal. It should never be your only source of income. If you're successful, you should have 7, 8. I have eBay. I got an eBay business. Pays me $1,000 a month. You know, some of you don't know that. You can go in, take a look at the stuff. I sell antiques and collectibles. Never had anybody from here, I don't think, buy anything from me, but this is my eBay. You can go take a look if you want. This is another business I've had for 20 years. I got 5,000 items to put up. I don't have the time because I do this. I got 170 items up. My house is like a museum. When people come to see him, the Addams family, do-do-do-do, do-do-do-do, thing. Morticia. All right. What was the name of the kid from the Addams family? There was 2 children. It was 3, but what was the little boy and the little girl's name? All right. Let's put this up to the VWAP. I told you before we'd go back up after they got off. Oh, shooty duty. I hate that. Let's go. Oh, further. Come on. Let's see. I got a little bit of boom. Oh, come on. There we go. Going up. Spy's going up. Too late. I can't chase it now. Look at this NVIDIA. NVIDIA 908. Another high. Got a high day? Not yet. But we're gonna get there. I think we're gonna see 909.60. What do we gotta get to the new high day? 909.60. We'll do it. 909.50. That's where we're going. 908.60. 909.35. 909.50. 909.50. All right. All right. What do we got? What do we got? Do I still got you guys? I do. Yeah, I do. Good. Trying to watch my contracts at the same time. I'm looking at a 5235 SPX call. I'm looking at a 5225. Actually, it's a little too low. I'm going to go 52. I think it's got to go. Let's see which way. I want to bring it up a little bit higher. 52. I want to see them come. Here they go. Oh, shit. Come on. About $5 will put me. I'm going to go to the next one. 5230 on a put. And I'm looking at, let's see, 5230. It would be a 35, but let me just see. Let me see, 52. Gotta open all the contracts. Here we go. I'm gonna go to a 5230. Yep, that's right. 5230 in the $7 range. 5230 and 5230. All right, that's on the SPX. SPY, you should be looking at 522. And if you want, I can put the contracts in one more time. All right, it's already 11:18. Still good trading left. You got to wait. Wait for the. Don't go making things happen that aren't happening yet. Just wait until there's a pullback. Pull back, go forward, or wait for it to go forward to pull back, so you can get into the put. All right, let's see what I got here. I've got 521, 522 is correct. I've got 5220. I'm looking at a 30. I'm going to leave the 2025. They're both fine. And let's go a little further now. Next one should be Apple. Apple will be 190 and 185. I've got 190, 185. Next one after that's going to be AMD, which is 155. Went up a little bit. So I got 155 and 150. Okay. Next one after that should be NVIDIA and Tesla. Sorry. Tesla is 180, 175. Should have these in order. And then NVIDIA. Yep. It's correct. It's correct. 890. All right. This one's gone up big time. So we got 910 on the call and 905. 905. And then the last one should be Meta. Meta is 475. That went up $10. So we got 475 and 470 on the put. And here's your contracts. That's how we stand right now. Okay? So if you're not in a contract, you're looking to get in a contract, these are all just out of the money. Okay? And there you go. I had stuck an Apple. And if I can figure one more to put in, maybe I should use SMCI. I don't know if anybody here watches SMCI. Can anybody name a real big cap stock that you watch? If you can put it on the board, something that you watch that I don't watch. I have room for one or two more I can put in my charts. I don't mind doing it. Maybe one more. We can all agree on it. I don't mind watching one more stock. Let's see. Come on, Jay Beans. I know you got something in your portfolio there. You still here? I thought we'd be out to lunch already. Where are you? Where did you say you were located again? You are in. Where are you? What state? Don't tell me Michigan. I love Georgia. I love Georgia. I used to camp up in Dahlonega, where what's his name's from? The guy with the big beard. What's his name? A little bit of chicken fried on a Friday night. I got my toes in the water, ass in the sand. I love that. I saw him in concert too. He was great. What's his name? Come on. He's from Dahlonega. He owns a bar up in his father runs it in Dahlonega, Georgia. SMCI, AMD I already have. NVIDIA I already have. Don't correlate, but it doesn't matter. SMCI. We're in Georgia. I love Georgia. Go to Macon, man. I went to Macon when I was 16 years old because I wanted to be where the Allman Brothers were from. See all the red clay dirt, and I was on LSD with a friend, this girlfriend. Come on, it's back in the 60s, guys. I was 17, and I went to Macon, Georgia, right after Dwayne died. I used to follow the Allman Brothers everywhere. Oh, I know Alpharetta. Okay. I almost moved to Marietta. I almost moved to, what do you call it? Starts with a C. Right above Marietta. That's where the IRS is. Come on, what's the name? Shit, I can't think of that town. I almost moved there. Not Cummings. Nope. Let me take a look at the map of Georgia. I almost bought a home there. I love it there. Let's see. Let's look at Georgia. Here we go. Macon, Atlanta, Alpharetta. Right near you. Hold on. It's right near you. It's up 419 or let's see. Even on the highway. Marietta, Atlanta. Let me see if I can get on the map. Let's see. Lawrence, do Roswell. Nope. Smyrna. No, that whole area. My son got married in Georgia, but up in northwest Georgia. Woodstock, Roswell. Oh, come on. Let's see. On to Smyrna, Vikings. I know it when I see it. Come on. Let's see. Scottsdale, Clarkston. It's not it. Come on. I thought it started with a C. I'm usually right. Midtown Atlanta. It's above Atlanta. Oh my God. Come on. Buckhead. I love it up there. Beautiful, beautiful country up there. I like Georgia people, man. Even though I'm An ex-Jew from New York who believes in Jesus. Huh. See, I can't think of the name. It's on the highway above Atlanta and before where you live. What the heck is that called? I almost moved there. I almost bought a house there. I can't even think of the name. Damn. Come on, give it to me. Give it to me. I'm looking. Let me put this back on the chart here. I can see the room. I'm from New Jersey. I love it. Look at Trump got his biggest crowd in New Jersey. It's a blue state too, and all the red came out to see Trump, man. A lot of blue people are going to be going red. Sagamore Hills, Briar Cliff, Brookhaven. Let's see, where's Atlanta? Here. Come on, going up. Come on. Georgia Institute, Ainsley Park. Texas is next. Texas is a good state, but a lot of blue. You know what? Like, I got a friend who wrote Layla with Eric Clapton. He's from what's the name of that city? Oh my God, I gotta look it up. Peachtree Center. It's downtown. I can't believe I can't remember it. If I knew the actual roads on the highway, the exits, one of the exits is it. Let's see. More. It's not it. Peachtree. Let's see. It's right when you pass the IRS on the left. It's on the highway. There's a big IRS building on the highway, and you go a little further, and that's where it is. I sworn it started with a C. Oh, and I can't remember. I'm getting old, so I lose memory. Let's see. Biltmore. I got married in North Carolina. I got married in Nashville. I know all of North Carolina, a lot of Tennessee. Love Tennessee. If I was to move anywhere, I'd probably go to Tennessee. I feel safe in a red state. I can't. Wow. Rock. I can't remember. I can't believe this. This isn't like me. It's not. It's not like me. And nothing's happening right now anyway. So I can look. Chesterton Park. That's not it. Not it. Let's go back to here's 400. 419. That's how I used to get to Dahlonega. There's 95. 85. Here's 85. 85 is too far the other way. Not on 93. 85. I cannot believe I cannot remember. Chambly. Here it is. Chambly. I got it. Chambly. I almost moved to Chambly. That's it. Chambly. No, Chambly, Georgia. Right? Okay. It's right. Not too far from you. Chambly. It's off of 285. That's why I couldn't find it. Chambly. Oh my God. I spent a lot of time. I had a friend who owned a house in there. We were going to become a neighbor. And I liked it. It was a beautiful neighborhood. The houses back then, $50,000-$60,000 for a house today is probably $1 million. So anyway, I lived in North Miami Beach. I lived in Oakland Park, Florida, where I bought a house for $130,000, $126,000. It's worth $850,000. Was stolen in a divorce, and I paid it off. I would have been set for the rest of my life. All right, forget about that stuff. Being a transplant, even after 5+ years, and I'm still lost. A transplant in Georgia? Yeah, that's right. Wow. What did I tell you before about NVIDIA? There it is. There's the 910. I said 909.60. It went to 910.88. Look at this. Still going. Oh my God, I don't want to chase this. Ooh. I got to change the put. Let's change it to 8. Let's see, NVIDIA to what now? We're going to change this to 895. Let's see what that brings me. 895. That's perfect. 895. And the other one is still good at 930. Wow, look at how that went up. What goes up, it's got to come back down, right? No, it could go to 915, folks. This could go to 915. It's got to go to 912.50, 912.75 first and pass that. But if it gets to 912.750, we're looking at 915 today on NVIDIA. Let's see what we got. Any news? No news. This is manipulated. This is coming back down. This has got to come back down. Let's see. I'm going to go a little further out. I won't be that close to the money. Let's go to 890. That would be a little cheaper. Yeah, 690. Okay, 690. Let me take a quick look at the products. What did I say? 890 right there. It's 28. It's a little low. I like the 895 better. 895. All right, it's gonna move a little quicker. Let's go back to 895. All right, go. I might take a shot at this. We're coming back down, but I want to wait. We gotta wait until I see a reversal. I don't want to chase it up. And let's go to 935 because it went up too high already. 935 will bring you back to, come on, there we go, 775 range. I like that. I like that. This should move. And I'm still good on my SPY SPXs. All right, let's see. I want to make a move. I only got one trade in. I only made $50 today. Let's see. We're gonna see a little pullback here on Nvidia. I'm getting ready to buy. I don't want to buy market. Let's buy, what do you call it? Limit orders. All right, what do I got? Do I still have you guys in place? Yeah, you guys are good. I can't see you. That's why I can only see the room. So if I lose you, make sure. Jay Beans, you here every day? Are you here every day? Or are you going back to work? I'm going to assign you a moderator for right now. How's that? If I need help, you're going to be there for me. All right? So whenever you come, you'll be one of my moderators. How's that feel? You got your name changed into color. All right. It's all right. We can always take you out. But for right now, we'll make you moderator. I wanted to get my moderator is works. He lives in Florida. Oh, you sparkle, huh? Used to be in green. Here's the pullback, like I said. Here's the pullback. Let's see how far. Went to the right there. That's how far back we're gonna pull. I should have jumped in. I knew it. I told you it was gonna come back a little. 912.73. Let's put this at 912.75 right there. 912. That was our top. And now it's going to put us at, let's say, 912.75 is 912.9975. There's our $3. Right there. There's our $3. Boom. All right at the top of the 13 exponential. I can't chase this. I don't know what it's doing at this point. And I know they can see every move I make. I feel like every time I go in and I click, I watch the price go down. Whether I buy to go up or I go short to go down, it doesn't matter. The price always seems to go the other way for me. It's not right. All right, 855, still pulling down. Still pulling down. I think it's going to reverse here. Let's see, right here. Let me make this a little larger. Let's see, here we go. Can you see it now? That's too big for me. All right, let's make it a little smaller. Okay. Look at the chart. Let's go into the big chart for NVIDIA for a second. Right here, let's go into NVIDIA. Boom. Come on. There we go. You can see we're still moving. Look at this right there, 898 to 912. That's why I click next to the buy button first. Wait 5 seconds, then buy. Why I click next to the buy button first. Wait 5 seconds, then buy. Okay. You buying? You're gonna short it? That's too late now. See? I said short. I said when it hit that top, it was coming back down. Look at that. That's $3. That just went $3 down. That would have been $1,500 for me. Look at this. I don't want to touch it now. Came all the way to the 13 exponential. Look at that. It did exactly what I said it was going to do, folks. Let's bring that now to 8. I'm going to bring it one more. Let's see. Change the price to $8.95. Let's do it 9. 9. Come on, open up. $9. I'm going to put. Let's see. It may be 2. Let's see what I got. Here it is. No, it's too expensive. Okay, let's go back to 890. 890 is 730. That's what I want. 890 on the put. Okay, what do I want to do? It's still coming down. Still coming down. We got a long way to drop. It can drop all the way back to 907. Look at this. Here we go. Here we go. Fake out, breakout. Ready? Fake out, breakout. Stopped at 909. 909. Let's leave it right there. 909. I'm going to leave this at $4 at 912, but I'm going to bring it down a little bit to get the top and bring it down just to the 912. Bingo, right there. You see it? All right, let's go back to the 3. All right, so now you got the whole thing. Here's your picture. 912. You got 912 and 909. Which way we going? All right, which way you think, Jay Beans? Up or down? Up or down? Call the shot. What do you think? Let's see. I'm going to take a quick look. Hands? What's the hands? What does that mean? Hands? Hands up or down? I'm going to go look at Finviz for a second, and you'll see Finviz should be positive. I hope it's down. Ooh, a negative. So the markets are pulling back. 360. It's coming back the other way again. And 61. Positive except for the Dow. All right, let's see. What do you got? I don't want to touch it, but up. Yeah, I agree. I don't want to touch it, but I think up. And I'm waiting right now. Is he trading at all? Who's he? Me? Am I trading? I did one trade. I won $50. But the thing is, I didn't trade because Powell was speaking, and I got up a little late this morning. So I'm waiting for that right moment, and then I'm going to take that moment and I'm going to make it perfect. You know how to do that? Wait for the moment and then make the moment perfect. We're waiting. Right now, I think we're going to go. It's still pulling back. Still pulling back. Let's see. Don't wait for the perfect moment. Take the moment and make it perfect. Right? That's what I used to say. All right. Let's see what we got here. Let's see what we got here. Am I trading? Of course, I'm ready to trade any second. Oh, what happened here? You guys are still here. You guys are still here watching me. All right. How's Jay doing today? Same amount. The other half of my room is at his room. How dare them? Watch him like a bug. Deck's still live at 11:35. Is he teaching on shorting? Deck's a great shorter. One of the best shorters I've ever seen. Still coming down. We both would have been wrong, but how far down? How far down? Remember I told you before that plus sign was a fake out breakout? I was right. It was a fake out breakout. It did not break out, and it's coming down. Coming down. Coming down. Oh, shoot. Look at that. Look at that. Play GME. It's been a great day. Good for you, one shot. One shot's back. Okay. Love Georgia, man. So, I know 7908 might be another fake out. Here we go. Right below the 13 exponential. This is your 13 exponential here. I don't see the cloud. There's a cloud in here. See the cloud? It lights up every now and then. There it is. The bottom of the cloud is the 9-day. If I click on the cloud, you'll see there's a 9-day and a 21-day. That's all exponential. Okay. So 9, and then in the middle is the 13 running through it. In case you're interested. 908. Yeah. I'm waiting. I want to see the bottom when it comes back. So I'll go on a call. I do prefer to do a put over a call, but all right, and this has changed. On my SPX, I got to change my contract from a 50 to, let's see, 52. Open up. Come on. It usually gives me the contracts. It's not doing it. Let's go 30. There we go. 52, 30, 25. 52.25 on the call. There we go, $7 range. That's what I want. 52.25, and then on the top I've got 52.30. I'm going to take that one to put. I'm going to bring that to 25 too. That should be just about right. Let's see, 695. Perfect. Okay, so 52.25 both on today's date for SPX, both contracts. Right now it's dropping. Price is dropping. You can do buy a put. 52.25 put. Let's see. I bought it now. It's 710. 710. Let's see what would happen. 710. 710. 720. Come on. I'd be up $10. I would have been up 7 back to 7. See, it's very sketchy right now. I think we're going to reverse on both. Gotta wait and see. We hit a bottom here of 907. Let's say 45. 907.45 on NVIDIA. 907.45. 907 8997 45 10 extra $3.45 in there. I want to see what the $3 range looks like. That's $3. SPY is coming down a little bit, right below the VWAP, right there. So we're going to say 25 on this one. 521.25. We're gonna put about 60 cents. 521 should be 85. 21.85. 521, 60 would be 85. Leave about 60 cents in there. It could be a little higher. Let's see, what do we got there? 90. Go to 70 cents. Let's go to 95 and do 70 cents right there. Really 522 then. Right, that's perfect. Leave it right there. Okay. Right here. You understand what I'm doing, right? See, now at this point, we would have a downward motion. So if we was to put in the trend line now, we would come to the top right there at 73. Let's see if I can get it there, 72. Close enough. And right in front of the 13 exponential. We're going to get rid of the left, cancel the left. Then we're going to take the bottom right there, bring that up to here. Do the same thing. And we're going to cancel the left on the trend. Come on. There you go. And that's what we're looking at right now here. Remember to put the hand back so you don't have a problem. Okay, right there. Bring this up. Now you got your trend lines. It's not your whole day, because your whole day would put you going up, and then we'd have this step down. So even if I took it from here to here, that's a step. And it would just be, yeah, that would be the high. So you have one step, then there was a second step up, and now we're stepping down. That's your active step with the active trader, which is me. And again, this is my world. You know where I get that from, right? I can't take full credit. That's from Jesse. Anybody watches Fox? He goes, it was Jesse, whatever his last name is, and he goes, this is my world. I love Jesse. It's come a long way. Guy looks like Fred Flintstone. Anybody watch Fox? I like Newsmatch too. Newsmatch. I like. I only watch Red News, man. I can't take anything. I can't listen to the liars. That's why I couldn't listen to Michael Cohen. Oh, number 45 viewers. That's Trump. 45 and 47 to be. And then, you know what? If he gets to be president, he can then be the vice president after that if he wants to. He can be a vice president. Can you imagine? He makes a deal with somebody. Come on, I'll get you in. I'll be your vice president, but you let me run the show. And you just be there in face, and then you take the last 4 years when I teach you how to do it. I can see Trump doing that. The art of the deal, right? The art of the deal. Love it. Love it. I never read any of his books, but I grew up with him. We grew up in the same town. He's a little older than I am. He could be my big brother. And now we're in the same town again. He's only he's like 35 miles from me where I live. And before, where I lived in New York, he was about, 10, 12 miles from me. I lived in Bayside and he lived in Jamaica Estates. So, and I think he originally with his father, they were from Brooklyn. Brooklyn boy. My wife's from Brooklyn. Okay, 45. The Wicked. Let's see. Rambo! I had to make somebody else a moderator because you weren't here. You finally came out of anesthesia. Thank God. You're okay. I thought you ate too much propofol. That's a great painkiller, propofol, isn't it? Rambo, where'd you go? He disappeared. That's my boy. My man. He's here. Rambo. You're talking about Ron Jeremy again? No, but I grew up with him too. Ron Jeremy was in the look it up. He went to Cardozo High School. I graduated Cardozo High School. Yeah, I knew him back then. I didn't know he had this big, long ding dong schlong, but I did grow up with him. He's in jail now. Somebody told me. Did they send him away for IRS tax evasion, or just for being an idiot? The guy I heard never had to leave the house. All right. Anyway, he was always ugly. What an ugly person, human being. Remember when he had a show? He had a show on TV for a while. All right. Now I was talking about Donald Trump. I grew up in the same area as Donald Trump. Okay. Activate. I don't know. Jeremy, I think he might have lived in Douglaston. I know where he grew up. Let's see. But he went to Cardozo High School. You know who else went to my high school? Same year as me was George Tenet. Anybody know who George Tenet is? George Tenet. He got thrown under the bus by Bush. George Tenet was the former United States director of CIA. And he was born 1953, January. He was in my class. American significance. Here, I'll open it up. He went to Cardozo High School. where does it say? Patience, Georgetown University, early life. He lived in Little Neck, Queens as a teenager. His older brother, 20th century, Ghost Wars. Where does it say his school? Here it is. He graduated 6th grade. He went to my junior high school too. I went to 67. That was Madame Curie. I'm sorry, that was Louis Pasteur. And my high school. I went to so we went to the same public school, went to the same junior high school, and the same high school. I didn't go to Georgetown. I went to Queensborough Community College, and then I moved to Florida. See, he's another one, George Tenet. And who's the other one? I grew up with a lot of famous people. George Tenet. My father was famous. And who was the other one? Ron Jeremy. Let's see what it says for him. Boy, probably missed my Jeremy. Okay, here he is. Ron Jeremy. You don't have a Wikipedia for him? Yeah, here it is. Ron Jeremy. Let's see. It says he grew up. He has been accused of sexual assault more than a dozen times over the year. Hey, anytime you got more than a 12-inch penis and you put that into somebody, that's assault with a deadly weapon. All right, anyway, just kidding. Here it is. He graduated from Benjamin N. Cardoza High School. He went to Cunny College. That was right next to Queensborough. We hung out in the same places. I mean, he had a master's degree. Wow, he got an undergraduate and a master's degree. He's not a dummy. We grew up. He was a smart guy growing up. He majored in theater. I remember he used to walk around with a camera all the time, always taking pictures. He's 71, so he was, right, he's 53. He was 1 or 2 classes ahead of me. I think he was in my cousin's class. But he also graduated Cardoza High School. So George Tenet, Ron Jeremy, there's a few others. A few other famous people who graduated my high school. That's so funny. Wow, just looked it up. So that's 2 for 2. Yeah, Ron Tenet. I mean, not Ron Tenet. George Tenet. I remember him. That was remember they said that in Iraq or something like that with the weapons of mass destruction, and so he threw the CIA guy and he threw him out. That was George Bush, the second George Bush. So I can't believe he became the director of the CIA. Whew. And me, I used to carry a gun to high school. I almost got arrested for it too. I was a crazy kid, man. I was a crazy kid. All right, Meta's coming back down. Everything's coming back down as we thought it would. So, Grambo, any future trades today? How you doing? I got wiped out yesterday. Lost $1,000. I was down 1,100. I took a shot on a long shot, won, got it down to 100. Went in one more time and got it back to 11. I got it back to 15, but back to about 1,100. I lost $1,000 yesterday. So it wasn't a good day for me yesterday. I was doomed to lose, even though I had it all back. I guess you're not talking to me. All right. He's probably hanging out with his other buddies. Let's see. If I go to well, who's up today? Let's see. He's gone. Let's see. I don't think he ever hangs out with Jay. Let's see. Rambo doesn't hang out there. Nope. G Wright. What happened to my G Wright? He left me. Okay. Let's see what else. He's not in there. Let's see. Not doing well today. Oh, you lost 4. Did you really? See, here's a guy, everybody, that usually wins every day, a couple of $1,000, and he's down 4,000. I lost 1,100 yesterday. After winning $8,500, I gave it all back. I mean, shit does happen. I mean, listen, I don't care how good you are. It's easy to give back. You know what? It happens, and it's okay. You still, you know what? You live to tell the story another day. You do. Let's see. G Wright's everywhere. Is he here? Holy cow! Maybe he is in my room. Nope, he's not. He's everywhere but me. A guy used to hang out here every day. He's not here. All right. Be that way. Be that way. I don't care. How we doing today? I told you, I called a couple of good shots today, you know, and just didn't happen. Just didn't happen. I didn't get in. Got in that one and almost got killed. You know what? But I'm okay. I recouped it, $150. I'm up $50. Hey, it's better to be up 50 than down, and it's probably $10 for the actual. What did I trade anyway? Was that Nvidia? Then it's not $10. Hold on. see. I think that was NVIDIA. It was single buy, 4 to 1 to close. SPX is $10. 5 contracts is $10, so I only made 40. Revenge trading. Yeah, I'll play a game of revenge. You want me to call? Oh, but you're doing futures, right? No options, just futures. He's a future guy. Speaking of the future, I watched the top 100 on TV the other night, and you know who was one of the speakers? He was really unbelievable to watch this man who is so messed up, okay, and yet he could still speak so well. And that was what's his name? Who's the guy from Back to the Future? The kid. What's his name? Jay Fox. Fox. He was the speaker the other day. He's like 62 years old, and unbelievable to hear him speak. He looks good. I mean, when you have that kind of money, you know, how much is he worth? Is it Jay Fox? What's his name? Jay Fox. I can't remember his name. Fox. I can't remember his name. To future. Come on. Future. There he is. What's his name? It's Fox. Remember Marty McFly? Future Part 2. What's his name? Come on. Is it Jay Fox? Why can't I think? Somebody hook me up here. Help me out here. Michael J. Fox. That's it. Okay. Michael J. Fox. I was just curious. How much you think he's worth? He gives a lot away. He is so involved in instant, you know, let's see. It's got to be a couple of 100 million. 65 million. But he gives a lot away. He does a lot, especially for the what he's got, that society. Michael, Michael. We already got it. Taking that out of there. Not right anyway. Michael J. Fox. That's it. Thank you, Baron. You got it. Yep, NQ. All right, so if you're betting NQ to go down, am I correct? NQ to go down? What are you looking at right now? NQ to go up or down? You're betting on the SPY. NQ goes with the SPY. Yes? No? I don't remember. Let's see. NQ with the SPY. Okay, live options. Or NQ and the SPY the same. EM and NQF is higher vitality. This indicates NQS price larger fluctuations, riskier than the SPY based on its measure. So it goes with the SPY. Okay, NQ follows QQQ. Well, QQQ follows the SPY. Isn't that correct? It says that NQ is more volatile than the SPY, but that's like SPX for me would be more volatile than the actual SPY itself. I follow SPX. You follow NQ. I'm an options guy. You're in the future. I'll never be that future. I took a stab at it, and you know, taking a stab at NVIDIA calls, caught the bounce at 907. Good for you, Jay. 907, back up. And I said that's what it would do. I should have done that too. You should tell us when you do it so we can join with you. It only increases your area. Let's put this up a little bit higher now. Okay, right there. All right, let's see. I like to see it get back up to that 912 again. I'm sure you're out by now. It's more tech heavy than SPY. Yeah, no, that's what it said. I just said that. But so is SPX. It's like SPX is to the SPY and Q or is to the SPY. Or I don't even know, maybe QQQ. QQQ. What's QQQ today? Let's see. If you look at QQQ, 440. Wow, it's expensive. 443. Almost the same price as the SPY. It's getting up there. 443. See, but that's only had a two. See, QQQ only had a $2 range today. So, and the SPY today had. Let's see, what do we got? Apple. Let's see, where we got the SPY right here. SP. The SPY had today's range of only $1. So QQQ is better than the SPY. But if I look at SPX, where is it? Here we go. SPX had today's, let's see, chart, historical, volume. Come on, where's today's? What the hell's going on here? Previous close, volume, days range. It doesn't show. Wow. Why wasn't this show? That's very, here it is. Days range was from 19 to 36. So you see, you've got here, what do you got? 17 $17 range today. $17 where the SPY was only $1.50 or $2. That's why I can't play the SPY. Because right now, today, you would have gotten about 7 or 8 to 1. So if it did $1, you might have gotten $7. QQQ also doesn't, it's not enough. Not enough for me. But you buy a lot of futures. You buy even more contracts. I still think you can make more money my way. I don't know. Whatever makes you float your boat makes you happy. I don't worry about, even though I almost got caught up for the first time ever in Theta because I went too far out of the money one day after 3 o'clock. I almost got my ass handed to me. I threw some money back one day. I usually just stop, and I should. I don't like to gamble after 2 o'clock on options. 2 o'clock, you just want to be out of it. I've jumped in and out and made money when things are really, something just goes crazy. You know, like yesterday, I jumped into that thing and I made what? I made back out of my 1,400. I got it all back, minus $100. And then, like an idiot, I tried it one more time and it got me. And I lost it all back again. It's been easy come, easy go. And you got to laugh about it. You got to laugh. But last week I was at 34,000. My count now is at 25,800. I threw it all back in there. So I got to do it all over again. It's always just one more. Yeah, no kidding. Yeah, you know, Beans, I did what I did. And it was stupid. I should have walked away and said, you know what? And I just told everybody $100 loss is the same as a win. It really is. When you think about it, you reduce your risk, you got out of it. I should have walked away. God gave me the shot, and I just did my own thing and ran on emotion. I said, one more, I think I can do it. And it stopped. That's it. You know, it did, then it didn't. So, all right, right now, nothing's moving. We're on consolidation period. We're halfway. A lot of people are going to get hurt on GME. Oh, yeah, this time around. I think a lot of people already did. So if you look at GME, folks, all right, let's see. GME. There we go. So you can see like this morning it was 50 something dollars. It's back to 50. I think it's a dead deal. And I think if you go back, let's go into about, what is it, 5 days? I don't remember how long this thing's been acting up. 5 days, 5 minutes. Let's see. Come on. Come on. It's not good enough. Let's see. Let's tighten it up. Tighten it up. There we go. All right. So you can see just 2 days ago, we were down at $17. All right. Look at that flat line. 17, 16, 15, 17. I think that right now, if you really think about it, I think even at $80, if you just did a put or you did a short and you just held on. The short, the problem is you have to pay interest. You hold them overnight. But I think if you did a put and let's say GME, I don't even know if GME has options. I'm not even sure. I mean, I probably wouldn't do it, but let's see. GME, I don't know if there is options for this. GME is, let's see what I got. Wow. They do. Yeah, they do. And they're cheap. No, actually, they're expensive right now. But here, if you did a put, but if you went further out, and let's say you go to, let's say June 7th, it might get a little expensive, but, and maybe not. Let's say you could even go further out of the money, about here on about, that's a further out of the money. Still about 14. You'd be outlaying a lot of money. But my point is, this here will end up over here somewhere. So that $14 could end up to be $25, $30 a share. So you'll probably more than double. I personally wouldn't touch it, but and I can't short it as a stock. Let's see. Let's go back to SPY. Let's keep an eye on NVIDIA. Oh, I'm in the wrong place. Yeah, that's fine. That's good. That's good. I'm in the wrong place, but that's good. Okay. I think eventually this has got to come right back down to at least here about $25 to $20. And I think Grambo's saying the same thing. I think that's why a lot of people are going to get hurt because they think it's going to go forward because it's being pushed. But I think that guy, Kitty, whoever he was, I think he's laughing. I don't even think he's involved in this right now. I think he's moved on because he knows that the feds are watching him, as a manipulator, as a market mover. I think some people have to be very careful in what they do, especially in the past. They get a name like that, they're under the gun, they're under the microscope. Right. So I think, I don't think he has anything to do with it. I know he's talking out there, but who knows? Who knows? I think I agree with Grambo. I think a lot of people are going to get hurt. I think a lot of people already have been hurt. And there's a lot of people who are banking on it. A lot of big people who know what they're doing and can manipulate that stock. They have enough money to move it if they have to in an area, in a direction that can hurt you. You think it's coming down, they send it up. You think it's going up now, they shoot it down $2. You know, it doesn't take much to really devastate somebody when they put everything into something like they did back in 2020. That was back in the day with Reddit. Put Reddit right on the Reddit and the Wall Street bettors. Put these guys right on the thing. They taught us a lot of things too. They really did. Reddit taught me a lot of stuff about the inside workings on how the shorts came. How even a company like, believe it or not, Robinhood had people inside who were the big boys from the big mutual fund bonds. Who I forget what they're called. They were the ones who actually make and sell to brokers the actual shorts. I didn't know how all that worked. I didn't know all the control that they really had deep down inside. We just play a game. It's surfing. All right. We get on a surfboard and we don't surf into the wave. But when we do, what happens? We get knocked off. We try to surf with the wave. Okay. Catch a wave and find yourself on top of the world. It's the same thing with stock trading. You get that right stock and you get that wave, man, whether it's up or down. I like a down market better than an up market. I think more millionaires are made going down. Right now, we've been in such up markets like we've never seen before in history. So, you know, but there's a lot of area to make a lot of money and a lot of things. I think we've, in the last 4 or 5 years, I've seen people branch out into futures. Some gone to Forex. You know, a lot of us gone to options. And I've seen people like Deck, who used to be a really good trader, go and play with something like options. And, you know, like me, he wasn't that great at it, but shorting, guy was fantastic. You should always do, if you find something that works for you and continuously makes you money, stick with it. Don't get crazy because you're making it with 500 shares or 10 contracts and go to 50 contracts. This is when you double up, triple up. This is when you get killed. This is when things start to happen that are way out of your control because they got smarter people than you that have so much money that are waiting for you. You go in and you do something like that, they see what you do. They've got a wall full of monitors and they're watching everything. These guys are multitaskers. They're stock market manipulators. And believe me, try to figure them out. It's like trying to figure out the algorithm from Google. Okay. Whenever you get close to figuring it out, they just change it. Whenever you think you got the answers to a question, they change the question. If you got the question, they change the answers. I mean, listen, this is the way life is. And we're coming down. Like I said, we're coming down. All right. Let's see. We're going to get another shot at this. We're going to get another shot. It is 12 o'clock. It is lunchtime. Who wants to go to lunch? Lunchtime. Who wants to go to lunch? Let's see. Lunchtime. Doesn't mean I'm going. Lunchtime. I love my highway sign, the lunchtime. All right, here we go. Coming back down. Coming back down. Look at that 52.25 on the call. Look at that puts up to $8. Was 6 something before. Got to change it. If I'm not in it, then I'm going to change it. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to make it cheaper. I'm going to make it 30. Let's see if that works. 52. No, it's not right. Ooh, come on. Wish they, here it goes. Oh, I missed it. Oh, I had it. 52. I wanted to line. When you put just a couple numbers, they open up. All right, I'm going to go to now a 52.25 on the put. That's for SPX. And for 50, I'm on 50.25 on the other one. I'm going to bring that one to a 52. Let's see, 20. Let's see on the call. Actually, it's too expensive. It's $8.40, and I'll leave it at 52.25. It's $5. All right. I'm waiting now to see what's going to happen. Where are we going to reverse? We got a double bottom here. You look here. We got a double bottom right there at about, let's just call it 520.95. Really, it's 521, but leave this right there. Got a double bottom. And we're going to bring this to the VWAP. Let's see where it brings us. 521. Let's see. We want to try to get about, I'm going to go a little more. Let's say, if we, I hate that. Be careful that auto zoom. I think it hurts you. 55. So if I go 55, that's going to give me my 60 cents right there. That's about where we are now. Question is, are we going to continue to come back down? And let me go check my other computer for FinViz. Right now, we're down about $8 on the Dow, about $40 on NASDAQ, rounding them off. $1.07, $1.07 on S&Ps, $1.92 on the Russell. And as far as the looks, everything, things have come, Apple, Nvidia, Avgo, JP Morgan, a couple of green ones in there. And of course, Tesla is the big green of the day. All right. Tesla is the big winner of the day today. And that's where we're at right now with that. What's Deck doing? Oh, he's got his movies. All right. I'm going to get rid of this. Get rid of one of them. I've been knocked on wood, not getting knocked off today. Thank God. Means my internet should be good. My internet, sometimes it's nothing to do with the internet. My internet is always good. My internet, I have run a speed. Yesterday was 697 megabytes per second. Right now, anything over 150 will give me good stream. And I'm clicking it on right now. And let's see what I got. Anybody? Speedtest.net. 200, 300, 400, 500. Come on. Come on. I used to get 750. Some people get 1,000. They got business lines. 600. I got 642. So 642 and probably about 20 on my upload. All right, which isn't great, but it's better than it used to be. Premiums got jacked way up on the last couple of days, but they work all right. The reason is that I don't know which ones you're talking about, but premiums go up because of supply and demand. So the more demand for a product, the higher the what do you call it goes up, and then it also has to do with float size too. So that's supply and demand. We should be trading. There's a whole not like the supply and demand like with talking, but there's something called supply and demand, a way of trading supply and demand. And I was talking about GME. Oh yeah, of course. That's again. If you take a look at GME, I'm going to open it up for a second. GME has about a 10 million day average. We're at 114 million. So you got 114 million volume. There's your supply being eaten up. The price is going to go up. The premiums go up. The price per share goes up. So yeah, absolutely. So it's like buying Nvidia. You're at $10, $12, $13 a share on an option, if that's what you're talking about. Absolutely, they are jacked up right now. Jacked up. They're on cocaine. They're speeding up. How we doing here? Ultimate man. I love it. I love when people talk about an ultimate $1 million challenge and they've never been a millionaire. How many people here have been a millionaire in their life? I can't tell you how many times I've been a millionaire. Had it, lost it, had it, lost it, gave it away. Divorce is tricky stuff. You never win. Only the lawyers win. Only the lawyers win. All right, let's go. We're going to push down a little bit here. Bring this down a little bit right there. Boom. Okay. We're still in the now. We're still in the now. What's this? Want to get that just right? 9/12/73. It was off by a penny. Yeah, I don't know what the bottom was. Just gonna leave it alone. It doesn't have to be exact anyway. What we're trying to do is get an idea where we are, number one, in channel. All right. Right now, see, we're staying in this channel. I put it in before. 906.65 was the touch. And then here, really, let's see, 965. What do I got in here? Should be 909. 910.45. That's not right. Let's see. What do I got in here again? We got 9. Go further. 906.90. 906. Let's take this to, we seem to be holding 907. 907. And I'm going to bring the top 907. 910. Right there. Leave the $3. There you go. Works perfectly, actually. There you go. That's how it's done. Now we have a channel, and we can see we're halfway in the channel. I don't like to bet that it's going up, and I don't want to bet that it's coming down. Unless you have a big account and you want to gamble, and you think you're right, then that's fine. But if it goes the other way, make sure you get out at about $100, $150. Reduce your risk, okay? I don't always use, like I said, there's nothing moving too hard and fast, but look what happened yesterday. And all of a sudden, about 2 o'clock yesterday, or what was it, 1 o'clock? Boom. Everything just took off like a bat out of hell. So, like, we take this, let's go see if we can go 2 days. All right, here's 5. I think we're heading lower, but probably too slow to make it worth it. Don't say that. It's not too slow. Just you have to have patience. Patience is the key to your success. All right, so if we look at yesterday, you'll see that all of a sudden, yesterday, we were going up, we were being consistent. Let's see if we can find it. Bingo. Then we started to come down. It was fast and hard. Then we started to come back up. Double. That's usually a signal to go buy. So that first one is the selling off of shorts. The second one is usually tells you that now we're going to go back up again. And look what happened. And that's where I made that money yesterday. On one of them, I made the money, and then I jumped in again, and I got clipped here, and I lost it back. And that was at what time? You look at it this time. That was 1,300 hours. That was 1 o'clock. Just about an hour from now, things really started happening. So don't count out anything at this moment, is what I'm trying to tell you, because we're real close to something possibly happening at any time for any reason. And I don't think there was any news yesterday at that time. It just seemed to happen. So that's manipulation. And sometimes if you're ready and you're right, and you know, like it happened 1, 2, 3, I waited too long. I kept watching it and watching it. Sometimes don't, if you watch and watch and watch and then you act, you lose. You need to just act and then think about what you did. All right. Because sometimes when you act quick, you get it and then you get out real quick because you get scared and you make all that money. You go, oh my God, I can't believe this just happened to me. I can't tell you, I can't count how many times in the last 5 years that happened to me when I didn't think about it and just acted. But when you sit there and watch it and watch it and watch it and jump in, you always lose. Yesterday, I didn't think about it the first time, but the second time I thought about it and I went for it. It was too late. Don't think about it. Just do it. Don't, what's that sentence say? Don't analyze it. Utilize it. Make sense? If you've been in the program before, you might know what I'm talking about. 12 steps. It's the 12 steps to Jesus. No, but there is one of those too. There's the 12 steps. I am powerless. He can help me. Third one says, I think I'll let him. I got almost 11 years without a drink. November 11th. And every year I say I'm going to have one. I got plenty of alcohol in the house. I should make a, let's see, in here. Let's see, I think it's in here. Right in my bedroom. There's one bottle. What's the other one? Oh, yeah, bottle. Ooh. Look at that. I don't even know why this is in here. This stuff here, it's open, but I opened it years ago, 10 years ago. This is Prince Albert. It's $450 a bottle. Prince Hubert. I should take it out. One more bottle in here. Let's see. We should have a contest for this one. I'm going to put these in the other room. They don't belong in here. This is a full bottle, never opened, of cognac. This is Cavassier VS Cognac. That's probably a $30, $40 bottle. I don't know if it's worth that much. Still good. It's yellow. Still good. Drinkable. They've been sitting in here for the last 10 years. I haven't touched them. Both cognac. Time to put them in the other room. Get them out of here. I used to sell them on eBay. I went to a yard sale once. A guy had about 30 bottles. And I said, listen, I used to work for the sheriff's office. I showed him my ID. I said, you know, if the ATF comes by, you're in trouble. You can't sell this stuff. I'm going to do you a favor. I'll give you $110 for all of it right now. Just put it in my trunk. He said it was for charity. I said, listen, I got my own charity going on, helping blah, blah, blah. He goes, well, how 175? I go, listen, I'm doing you a favor. If they come by right now, I could arrest you. I could have you arrested right now for selling stuff. I'm doing you a favor. Just take it. Put it in my trunk. Gave me for $110. I sold the first 6 bottles and got $1,400 on eBay. And then eBay, I think I sold 10 out of 11. I had 1 bottle left. It was a pear brandy. It was a pear on a bottle. I think I still have it. And they took it off and said, no selling of alcohol. But I already made all my money. That was like 10 years ago. But I used to do yard sales and stuff. I don't do that anymore. Let me just do a refresh for a second. I see this thing's a little behind. I don't know what you can hear and what you can't. Let's see. Let's see where we're at. Let's see where we're at. A little behind here. Let's see. Okay. 43, 4, 5. Let's see what we got here. Should be 5 seconds. All right, 6 seconds. Let me do one more refresh. Sometimes you do double refresh. What it does is it clears the cache. And when it clears the cache, you get a little better response time. 3. Let's see what I got. 3, 6, 7, 8, 9. No, this is no good. I don't know what's going on here. One more time. Okay, this is it. One more time. Let's see what I got. I can't stand this. It's ridiculous. 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, 25. Let's see what I got. Should be 5 seconds. 5 seconds. Okay. Took 3 times to get that down. Reminds me. I'm not going to say it. Forget it. It's got a bad thought in my mind. Thinking. Oh my God, look at NVIDIA. We knew it was going to go back, and there it is. I didn't get a piece of it. Sad. All right, let's go back to my contracts. Let's see what I got. I got a 5225 I like. That's going when it goes down. And on the top one, it's back up to, it's also 5225 on SPX. You should be on a 522 on the SPY. And as far as NVIDIA, I've got in here a 935. It's a ways out of the money. I don't know if I like that contract. Just see something real quick. Not that one. Here, 935 NVIDIA. I don't need this. Take this out. Okay, 935 on the call. It's too far out. I'm going to go back this way. 31 is good on Delta. Let's bring it to 930. 930 and 890. So I got 930. I'm going to bring it to a 930. I'm keeping it out of the money. It's a Friday contract anyway, so you don't have to worry about theta. All right, so I got 930. And I said, what? I say 890? Anybody? 890? And 6, that's fine. I think that was it. 890. Let's see. 890 is 30 on the Delta. That's fine. 30, I mean, I like to go a little higher, but like I said, the way things are moving, it'll move a little slower. So if it goes the other way, you got a little more time. All right, as long as it doesn't go really fast. If you go too close to the out of the money, and you don't have to worry about it. SPX, you don't want to be too far out of the money because it's only 12 o'clock. When it gets about 2 o'clock, you don't want to be in that contract anyway. You want to check your contracts every 15 minutes if you're not in one. Always check your contracts. You can be 2 or 3 out. Remember, 30 on the Delta or better. Let's see. Somebody. My package went out, finally. Oh, somebody registered me here. Oh, Discover Bank. Uh-oh. Down to $356,864. That's not enough money. Need more. That's just my Discover account. I gotta move it. I need something. Who's got a good bank for, let's say, money market that's paying high interest right now? Anybody have any money that's put away in high interest for the next 6 to 12 months? Who are you using? Like I'm getting about 4.5%, but it's not enough. Anybody? Credit union, something that will pay me more money on over $300,000. Anybody, Grambo? You got any money that's just sitting around, just getting high interest right now? Anybody? Nobody? 50 people in here, not one answer. Come on. What's with you people? Do you hear me? I use SGov on E-Trade, and they pay 5% or so, and it's 100% liquid. SGov on E-Trade. I don't know what that is. Can you tell me what that is? I don't belong to E-Trade. That's one place I don't belong. But I like that 5%, and it's a broker. Rates are 4.5. Yeah, that's what I'm getting now. 4.5. I'm getting 4.5 right now. So let's say I get interest. Let's see. Just have to discover. See if it tells me in here. My interest I'm getting on this money. I think I'm getting about $1,300 a month. I have to look it up. Yeah, I have to go back on there. I'm getting about $1,300. Oh, to 3-month Treasury bond, not long enough. I tied up for a little longer. I want a better rate. As of today, that's not bad. Bonds, 3 months. I gotta move all my money. See, mine is liquid. That's a bond is not liquid. You can't break it. You lose each month. If I had to, not that I have to, but I really don't. But where I have it, it's totally liquid. So it doesn't matter. I can take money out of it, and I do. Oh, it's liquid. Yeah, but bonds are different than that. Treasury bonds, if you take them out before a certain time, you get a penalty. So you can lose a month's interest. You can lose interest. So I don't know if you're right about that. Treasury bonds, a little different. I used to be a financial planner. I was one class short of being a CHP from Bankers Life and Casualty back in 1984, before a lot of you were even born. But it's an ETF, so it's not technically a bond. Okay, well, you called it a bond. ETF is not a bond. Pays out every month. That's right. Okay. Well, I've got $350,000. I got right now. Let's see this 300 and let's see. It tells me every day. I just know no one's touching my account. I had to give my son some money. 356.8 is what I got in there. So I figured 350,000 is what I got to put in right now. I wouldn't touch treasury bonds either. Because when the interest rates start coming down, let's see. So right now the bonds should be low if the interest rates are high. When the interest rates come down, then the bonds go up. Isn't that the way it works? Something like that? Just the opposite? I don't know. I forgot. I forgot more than you know. And I don't know as much as I used to. Because I forgot that too. But I did brush my teeth this morning. Or did I? You know, I don't know. I usually do every morning right before I get started. I can't remember. All right. I need to make some lunch. I'm hungry. I didn't have lunch yesterday, which was good. I got down to 195. I want to get down to about 185. I need to walk today too. Today's gonna be my first day. I'm gonna go outside. I haven't been out. I haven't been out of this house since my surgery 3 weeks ago today. My wife says I'm a miracle. She can't believe how fast I'm out doing what they say should be done, or how fast I should be moving. Even the guy came in the first week, physical therapist. He goes, "You don't need me." He goes, "I mean, you may need physical therapy, you know, in 6-8 months. I mean, in a couple of months, but right now, you don't need immediate physical therapy. You've got it all in the hand. Go to the bathroom. You're getting up by yourself. You're doing everything." Oh, I was in such pain that first week. That was tremendous. You know, when that block, you know, they give you, you know what I'm talking about, when you give that block, that nerve block for back surgery, and that thing wears down 8 hours later. Oh my God. Holy crap. Like somebody stuck a knife in you and they're turning it. Oh my God. I could have killed the anesthesiologist and his assistant. Oh, sorry. No, it's not their fault. I don't think they gave me the block well, yeah, I guess they would. The anesthesiologist would definitely give you the block. I don't know what it is, but shit, that lasts about 8 hours. And bam, when that came down, oh my gosh, like somebody stuck a knife in me. Ooh, Percocet wasn't doing a damn thing. They gave me 40 Percocets. I only did 20. I'll sell the other 20. No, I'm just kidding. Joke. $10 a piece. Anyway, even the shot for the nerve block hurts. Oh, I wouldn't know I was out. They put me out. Yeah, I didn't feel it. When they gave me that nerve block, they don't give it that way. They have an intravenous in you. Well, they do the nerve block. They do it in there. I was out. I've had nerve blocks before when I was up, where they give me 3-4 shots in an area from the anesthesiologist. They hurt for a minute, for a second, just when they do it. And they burn. Somebody like Grambo, he's the type of guy who hurts people like that. That's what he does. No, he actually makes them, he puts them in la la land. La 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 la. They say I'm up. They say I sing. That when I'm on anesthesia in Twilight, I sing. I hum. If they have music in the background, my brain picks it up. And if I recognize the song, I'll start singing. During my surgery, they had to shut me up. He had to like bring me out, tell me to stop. Stop humming. Don't move. Rambo, what's going on? Are you trying to do some revenge trading back on that $2,000? Where should I go now? Let's see. Oh my God, I missed my shot. Look at this. NVIDIA. 890 contract did not move much. I don't like it. 730 did not move much. About $1. We've been adding Decadron to the rope vaccine to make it last longer. Decadron. I never heard of it. That's a new one for me. Okay, let's see what we got. Adding a steroid such as dexamethasone to a local anesthetic such as repivacaine is known to prolong the anesthetic effect, provide a faster onset of action of the anesthetic, and reduce the use of opioids post-operatively. However, the mixture crystallizes rapidly and causes patient safety and storage issues. So we got to probably keep it in refrigeration, and it doesn't last long. Okay, duration is, let's see, with the effect being stronger with ripivacaine. So prolongs analgesia from interscalene blocks using ripivacaine or bupivacaine with the effect for stronger with ripivacaine. Thank you for that. I love to be educated. Yeah, right for you put it right in. Yeah, like she said to me, when I went under that day, she said to me, the girl said to me, like, how you feeling? I said, I got this pain. I got this like pressure between this ear and this ear, like right here. She goes, not for long. And she went, and that was all I remember. I love it. I goes, what are you feeling? I go, between here and here. She couldn't believe I was still sitting up. I was still laying back, but she couldn't believe I was still there. I go, yeah. Well, next thing I know, I was gone. They test you. How you doing? I'm doing. Well, okay. You're not for long. That's the last thing she said. Oh my God. That was during my colonoscopy. She was gorgeous. This girl was about 34, 35, anesthesiologist, beautiful body, blue eyes, blonde hair, natural, and she was a bomb. That was the bomb. Holy Cross Hospital. My God, she was gorgeous. She told me her name was a foreign name. A lot of foreigners, man. All the doctors, everybody's a foreigner today. They don't have any Americans left. Bringing all these Indian doctors in. Everything is India and Pakistan and seriously, even Afghanistan. We've got doctors from Afghanistan. I don't really mind. They're educated. These people are very smart. I don't care. I don't look at the color of someone's skin or the nationality. I look at their character and who they are and what they know. And to me, that's the most important thing. I couldn't care if they're black, white, yellow, green. Doesn't matter to me. You got green people? Oh, yes. We have aliens out there. They actually have made a deal with our government to come here, live their life, and grow their children, and they live in the underground. You really believe that? Yeah, I do. Do you? Conspiracist. Hey, listen. Can I tell a joke? Anybody? Can I tell a joke? Let me see how much time I got. Hold on. Ready? I heard this last night. I thought it was pretty cute. Let me do a refresh real quick. Oh my God, what happened? Okay. All right. Tell a little joke here, right? A guy walks into a bar, all right? And he sits down at the bar and he goes in his pocket and he takes out an 11-inch piano and he puts it on the bar. He goes in his other pocket and he pulls out this little guy, puts him next to the piano. The little guy starts playing the piano. So the bartender says, "That's amazing. Where did you get that from?" He goes, I've never seen anything like that. He goes, "Oh, well, there's a genie outside the bar handing out wishes. You could probably still catch him," right? So the bartender says, "Really?" He goes, "I'll be right back." So he goes outside. And I guess whatever he did, the next thing you know, the door opens and all these ducks start mangling into the bar, okay? And the guy comes back, the bartender comes in and he goes to the guy at the bar. He goes, "By the way," he goes, "I did not ask for 1,000,000 ducks." He goes, your genie is deaf." He goes, "You think I asked for 11-inch pianist?" Ta-da! Okay. It was a clean, dirty joke. Do you think I asked for 11-inch pianist? It was pretty good. I saw that last night. And I remember it. I waited for my wife to get out of the shower. I said, "Honey, this guy walks into a bar." I'm good. I can tell a joke. I can remember them, but not for long. By next week, I'll forget about the bartender, but I'll never forget about the little guy at the bar playing the piano. What's wrong with that guy? What is wrong with him? Too much trading. Ah, Baby Yoda's laughing. All right, it was a clean, dirty joke. What can I tell you? I used to have a few good ones. I used to have that one, let's see. I can still find it. I know that's on the internet. All right, for all you women in here. Okay. Does anybody know the 7 most important men in a woman's life? The first one is the doctor. He tells her, "Go in and take off all your clothes." The second one is the dentist, who tells her to open wide. The third one is the milkman. He asks her, "Do you want it in the front or the back?" The fourth one is the hairdresser. He asks her, "Do you want it teased or blown?" The fifth one is the interior designer, who assures her, once it's inside, you'll love it. The sixth one is the banker, who insists to her, if you take it out too soon, you'll lose all interest. And the seventh one is the primal hunter, who always goes deep into the bush, always shoots twice, always eats what he shoots, but he keeps telling her, keep quiet and lie still. The 7 most important men in a woman's life. Anybody who wants to repeat that for somebody else, there you go. You can find it right there. That was one I've known for years. I used to tell that thing 25 years ago. Spy is cracking. 521. Woo, big crack. And SK46, thank you for that. But do me one favor. When we put it in here, we write this, not this. For good reason. Because the next person who may not be watching it can't click on yours, but they can click on mine. All right? And welcome. Oh, wow. That's the wrong room. I was watching the wrong room. I told somebody in the wrong room. All right, let me get back to my room. I can't believe I was watching another room and I said that. You know what? I don't care. Take it away. He said the spy is cracking. Big crack. It'll come right back up. Anyway, that was funny. I didn't realize I was not in my room. That's what I used to do in Deck's room. I used to correct people on what's correct and not. In my room, you guys don't do that. You just don't talk enough. 46. What do we got? Down to 521. We're at 520.90. It is cracking. He's right. We're below the VWAP. NVIDIA is still up there. We're at the 13 exponential here. So I don't want to do that in the middle. Let's say now we've got 906. What do we got here? 906. Let's say we got support at 906. Let's bring this up a little. Let me see what 905.75 looks like for a second. 905.75. Good. It's good, but I think we're higher. Let's go to 85. Could be 90. Let's go to 90. 905.90. Yeah, that's perfect. 905.90 is going to bring us now to, boy, is it hot in this room? 905.90. It is 908.90. Let's see how that works out. Otherwise, take it from the top and bring it back. There you go. So there's your resistance up here. And exactly where your trend line is going. See? So there's your resistance there. And here's your support. Now, Deckmar, top gainers today. Thank you, Deck. Look, Deck, who's got the crowd now? You don't listen to me. What happened to I love the fact that at the end of the day, you guys are still waiting. So I love when they park in your room and they're still there. I need one more person. Out of all the people that are in here, one person is not subscribed. So please go, let's see, go subscribe if you're not a member to the Active Trader. It's free. And if you ever get locked out of here, you can come in the back door and I can help you. So go into the lobby, go here, and mine says host. Mine says host because I'm the most. If you look where it says host, you also say subscribe or subscribe. So if you open it up and it says, you can't read it on here, but there's yellow, it says host. We also say subscribe. I keep this one because it says 7 when I was at 777, and 777 is God's favorite number. So that's why I always kept that one. I like it. All right. So if somebody can go just make that and tip it off, I would be so appreciated that if you can go make UB number 790. Somebody here, and don't take one away. Every time I tell somebody to do this, they unsubscribe. Like, I'm not begging, okay? I just want to see that number. I've never been at 800. And I deserve to be there. I mean, I put the time in. I just want to get up there. Say I did it. I remember when I hit the 500 club, I put up this big 500. And then the 700 club, you know? Now I want to be in the 800 club. Where do you hide your stuff? Okay, where is it? No room for your stuff? Somebody else's stuff is all over the goddamn place. And if you stay overnight unexpectedly, they give you a little bedroom to sleep in. A place for my stuff. You've never seen that. That is the funniest thing. I can sit at your table. Everybody's got a little place for their stuff. This is my stuff. That's your stuff. That'll be the stuff over there. That's all you need in life is a little place for your stuff. That's in your. I was listening to some preacher the other night. I said, you own nothing. Everything you have is not yours. It's just a loan. Whether it's your car, it belongs to a bank. You're paying it off. It's gone. A few years. You crash it. It's done. It's over. Your house, you buy them, you sell them. They're gone. You don't own anything today. The clothes you wear them, you throw them out. Everything you own is not really yours. It's a loan here while you're on Earth. And when you leave, you take none of it with you. Nothing. Nothing. Not a thing. Never saw a hearse following never saw a U-Haul following a hearse. So you know what? I love it. So I go back to things like George Carlin. He says that's all you need in life is a little place for your stuff, right? That's all. Your house is a place to keep your stuff. You didn't have so much stuff, you wouldn't need a house. You would just walk around all the time. A house is just a pile of stuff with a cover on it. You can see that when you're taking off in an airplane, you look down, you see everybody's got a little pile of stuff. I love that guy. You know, everybody ever hear that? That is the most incredible thing.
A place for my stuff, you know? That's all, a little place for my stuff. That's all I want, that's all you need in life, is a little place for your stuff. I can see it on your table, everybody's got a little place for their stuff. This is my stuff, that's your stuff, that'll be his stuff over there. That's all you need in life, a little place for your stuff. That's all your house is, a place to keep your stuff. If you didn't have so much stuff, you wouldn't need a house. You could just
That's all it. What happened? Stop.
really, this is just a place for my stuff.
That's it. They won't give you the rest. That's really the funniest guy I've ever in life. I think him, George Carlin, and Robin Williams are the two funniest people in my lifetime. It's totally unbelievable. And even George, I wonder how much stuff he got out of the world with. He never got to take his stuff. I wonder who got his stuff. He got kids, they got the stuff. Now they got more stuff. That means they need a bigger house. He was funny, very creative. Box. Where do I put that box? I put that box in a bigger box that went into another box. Man just could think out of the box. They didn't even use terms like that then. Out of the box. Who made up the term out of the box? Anybody know? How many of you can think out of the box? It's in the dictionary. It refers to an immediate usability or functionability of a newly purchased product, typically an electronic device or piece of software. Most laptops come with wireless capability. That's right out of the box. From the very beginning, immediately. What is the meaning? What is another way to say out of the box? What's another way? I don't know. What's autonomous? Phrase thinking out of the box. Say, but the first person do something first. I wonder who made that up. Had to be a really good mind. According to Creative Thinking Association of America, Mike Vance popularized the phrase thinking out of the box. Moreover, it's claimed that the use of 9-dot puzzle in consultancy circles stems from the corporate culture of the Walt Disney Company, where the puzzle was used in the house. Mike Vance. Why do I know that name? I know the other Vance. It might be our vice president. Motivational speaker. I remember Mike Vance. I used to listen to him. Boy, he was born the same year as my mother, 1929. Died 2013. I remember I knew that name from because Mike Vance, when I was in the insurance business back in 1983, 4, 5, I used to listen to all these motivational speakers. So I'd go on these trips to Fort Myers and I'd sell insurance and I'd listen to motivational. When I walked in, I was like wound up. I was ready to go. I can't tell you how many times I had dinner at people's houses. We're just sitting down for dinner. Would you like something? Oh, yes, absolutely. The minute I could get there, I haven't eaten. I'm out on the road. I could eat 3 times in a row, okay? 3 different houses. We just eat, and I would eat. The more times I eat, the more sales that I got because it's like I became part of the family. That's what made me such a good salesperson. You believe it? It's the truth. Would I lie to you? I love that song. Would I lie to you? Anybody remember that song? I'm watching the markets, but nothing's happening right now. I think that was the Eurythmics, right? Would I lie to you? Song. I think the Eurythmics? Who was it? Charlie and Eddie. Eurythmics, yeah. Yeah. Charlie and Eddie in 1985. Eurythmics. I can't believe I got that right. Biden mumbling? What's Biden mumbling? What are you talking about? He's online somewhere? I can't listen to him. He's an idiot. He's an idiot. Oh, come on. I lost it. Where'd it go? Oh, I don't want that one. I want the Eurythmics. Come on. Eurythmics. Here we go. I used to love this song. 4, 3, 2, 1. Come on. Remember the song? Some of you weren't even born. Sounds like sorry.
Something that wasn't true.
You know what it sounds like? Huey Lewis in the News, but that was the Eurythmics. They were like a fast hitting, couple of good hits band and gone. Cute girl. Anyway, I'm not gonna play anymore. You're gonna probably deck me, and 11 of you disappeared for lunch. Where'd you go? I play a little music, I talk a little talk, and they're gone. That's okay. Gotta be me sometimes, you know. I very rarely go off the beaten path. It's just I don't want to go and gamble right now and buy something and try to make something happen. But right now, we got a little bit of a setback. Everything's on the bottom here on the SPY, bottom here on Nvidia, bottom here on Tesla. Let's take a look, and then here, okay. Again, we're towards the bottom here, coming back, lined up. Here for AMD, same thing, bottom of the channel. So if you take a look, the only one is right in the middle is Apple. I could probably move that up because I wasn't watching it. So you'll see, but it's still towards the bottom of the channel. So everything has come back a little, and it's towards the bottom of the channel. If I go into FinViz real quick, it shows me that right now market should be down a little. Yep, we're down 1890, and even the S&Ps are down right now, and that's how you can tell. So right now we have to understand what is happening in the market. So right now I don't want to sit there and chase it, even though the trend is my friend. I have to figure out now which way is the trend going to go. So right now we're bearish here. We're still bullish on Nvidia. We're still a little bullish here. All right. Go back to the other three. We're bullish here. We're bullish here. And we're bearish on Apple. Which I believe, if you look at FinViz, Apple was pretty green earlier, and it's not. And the big ones now is Oracle, Tesla, and a few little ones that we never heard of. We heard of them, but you know, they're in technology. Other than that, let's see. Let me get rid of this. GME, I'm going to keep. QQQ, I'm going to get rid of. Sorry. Plug, I'm going to unplug it. Up about 80 cents. What else do we got here? This was CheetahNet. What the heck is this? Oh, Charlotte, North Carolina. That was that company. Let's see. This morning, CTNT. It's up $2.19. I'm going to hold on to that one for right now. Keep an eye on it. Apple, which is still up 45 cents, and Tesla, which is up 5.58. What do we got here? The SPY, which is only up 29 cents, and Nvidia, which is up 266. And I'm going to get rid of this one. I don't really need it. Ooh, SPX, which was up $30 before, is now only up 20 cents. So following the SPY, you can see everything is coming back down. I think we're going to see reversal on everything right now. So I would be doing. Why did you say Biden was mumbling? Biden always mumbles. He's got nothing to say. You have nothing to say. You'd mumble too. Or he doesn't have his teeth in. What can I tell you? All right, I got to change contract. SPX. I'm going to change it to a 5220 on the. Let's see, 5220 is 680. That's perfect. And on the other one, it's a 5225. I'm going to leave that one for right now. I can make that a 5220 also. Let's see. Let's see what happens on that one. I want 5220. I'm going to go 5220 on that one also. That's for the put and the call for SPX. SPY, you're still on now. You're at 521 on a call and 520 on a put. All right. Nvidia, you should be now in at 90. Let's say about $9, 900 on the put and about 910 on the call. You could do 905 on the put. We'll be a little further out of the money. I would go to 905. I'm going further than that. I'm using 890 and I'm using 930 as my call. So I'm going further out of the money. I haven't used either one yet. I don't like the look of the 931. So I'm going to go. I don't like. I can see the sporadics. That means the contract doesn't have as many people. I'll open it up a little for a second. See if it'll give me numbers. See, that's 9. There we go. I'm going to use. It says 930. Is that what I had? 930. I'm going to go a little further on the call, and I'm going to use the 925. All right, so I got a 925 on the call. The contract, that one doesn't look as good either. They're not as much, traffic. And on the other one, I'm on 890. I'm going to leave it 890. So if I take a look at that now, and I look at the 890, I'm still 31. Remember before 30 or above. Then the other one I said 925 is here, and that puts me at 32 on the delta. So if they move in the direction I want, they'll move up. And the same thing here, they'll move up, okay, which is down for the foot. So they're fine. If it goes the wrong trend, remember, you'll have enough time to pull out. You won't get hurt as bad. So it takes longer to print it, okay? But on the other hand, right now, the way things are moving, I'd be very cautious. Okay, for lunch, what am I going to do? Let's see. Gave you those. Change the contracts out for you one more time. And then I think I'm going to go maybe heat up some chili and bring it back. And I'll sit here and eat with you, if that's okay. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Where's my contracts? Come on. Where's my contracts? I just think double. But that was weird. Why do that? Let me just try something. This is wrong. This is wrong. Okay, that's better. Something happened. Wow. Let's take it out of high def for me. I think it might be cloudy. Put it to 720. Okay, and now let's see if I can find the contracts again. I lost them. Too many people said things in here and the contracts are gone. Let me go to active trader. That's me. Active. See what pops up. Come on. Why is this thing slow? I got it. I got one. Otherwise, I got to rewrite them all up again. I hate to do that. This saves me time. I just copy paste and put the new numbers in. Let's see what I got. SPY. I said 520 on the put. I got 521 on the call. I've got on the, let's see, what did I put in here? I used, oh shoot, wrong one, sorry. I didn't change it. 5220, 5225. Let me look at the top real quick. Change everything here. Shit. All right, so 5215 and 20. 5220. Okay, 5220. That's 20 on the call. This is right out of the money. And 5215 on the put. Okay, that's for SPX on today's date, 5/14. The next one should be Apple. Let me just put this up here real quick. Change the chart. Let's see. All right, I'm going to start with Meta. Meta is 470 instead of 475, and then 465 on the put. The other way, let's go to NVIDIA. That's what happened. Change my, sorry. That's my chart. Let's see. We got NVIDIA. NVIDIA will be 9. There's probably a middle one, like 90750, but I don't like to use them. So I'm going to go to 910. Let's see. Oh, I got 910. 905 on the put. That's still good. Okay, next one is Tesla. Tesla is 180 and 175. Also has every 250. I don't use those 250s. I don't like them. AMD is 155 and 150. That should be your contracts. Let me see Apple. I didn't do Apple. Gotta go further out to get it. 190 and 185. That's correct. So here's your contracts one more time. All right. I got to replace that stuff for you guys. That gives you that free stuff back in my alert section. Maybe I'll do it later. So you'll have it tomorrow. You haven't responded. State Republicans are depending on patriots like you to save America. But I keep telling you to stop. Okay. I wish they stopped nagging my phone. I'm not interested. I'm not putting out any money for these people. I'm putting out money. I'm going to do it to St. Jude's Hospital. Okay, can you hear me now? St. Jude's Hospital is where I put my money. I don't like this 925. The trading today active, I only traded once. I won 1 out of 1. It was a small one. Well, I did it when Powell was speaking. I almost got my ass kicked because when I went to open up the monitor to see exactly where I got in, it was on the wrong page. By the time I got in, I was down $1 something, but I held it. I got off with 10 cents. So I made $50 minus the $10 for the SPX. So it's a nothing day for me so far, really. I'm going to block this. Let's see. Block the number. Delete the conversation. Goodbye. All right. So what I'm going to do real quick, it's going to take me 8 minutes. I'm going to put some ice in my coffee. I'm going to make myself some chili, and I'm bringing it back. So I'm leaving everything on, and don't run away. Okay? I will be right back. Everything's good except for this. Got to pull back here on NVIDIA. Get ready, because I think eventually we're going to see, maybe get down to the VWAPs, and everything's going to reverse. And I think we're going to see it start coming back up. We'll see. I'll be right back. Hopefully I don't lose you while I'm gone. All right? Shows I'm here. I'll be right back. All right. Let's see what's going on real quick. I got to run right back. I got it on the stove. I told you it would reverse. There's NVIDIA on the reverse, like I said. Look at that. I called that. Right before I walked out the door. I walked out the door because I'm cooking something for lunch. I had choice. I made pizza for the first time in months. And I had some fresh pizza in there, but maybe I'll have that later. So I also made fresh chili. The other day, I just started cooking up stuff. I made chili and I made pizza. Beautiful pizza. Let's see. Oh, and this one came down. Look at Tesla. Tesla beats to its own beat, own tune. What do we got here, real quick? Let's see. We got 25 there. 25. Could be 20. Yep, 25. And that's going to make this 50. So we're going to edit this down to 177.50. That's going to give you your $1.25. Bingo, right there. Perfect. And this is still good. We're still in channel here. I think right now, if you look what's going on here, I bring this more from a now. This is on a daily. I bring it more from a now. I don't know. That's in. spamming my board again. Gotta watch this guy. He throws my stuff and he puts it out of bounds, so I can't see it. So let's do this. I'm gonna copy it, put it back here, and then I'll get rid of it on top. See, did it go in? It did. So I want to get rid of it on this one. This one ahead of him. There you go. Okay. 45. We're still good. We're still good. Did I get someone to join? Did I get that one person? I did! Thank you so much. 790. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. 790. Love it. You guys did that for me. For me. I gotta take a picture of that. 789. All right, that'll be my new picture. There we go. You gotta get that in there before somebody messes it up. All right, I got the picture. You got the picture? I got the picture. So now, I gotta go get my chili. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get my chili, but now I got the picture. It's 790. Thank you, whoever that was. Thank you. 790. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. All right, we're good right now. Get ready to do a put on NVIDIA, unless you think it's gonna go even higher. Watch it to see if it goes over the trend. The put would be an 890 put. 890. You can do 890, 895, somewhere around there. Okay, I'll be right back. All right. I'm excited. This is my special chili mix. It's made with half chopped meat and half stew meat. And big red kidney beans and the black beans. And I even use, and I don't drink alcohol, but I always buy beer. I buy Coors Light, a 6-pack every 3-4 months, just to pour one beer inside. I'd never taken the bottle and put it to my lips, as God is my witness, and taken a sip in over 11 years. But I do use it to cook with. And then I put that full Mexican, put some hot pepper in it. Oh yeah, that is good chili. What I'm missing is I need to put some, I forgot, some coffee beans. Believe it or not, granulated, some really good coffee beans into chili makes it richer. And really good. Anybody else know that? Also use a little cinnamon. I'd love to go to a chili cook-off. Learn what other people do. No, that's good. Wow. Thank you all for joining me for lunch. Let's see if we can make some money. What do we got? Nice piece of stew meat. This was Angus beef stew meat. Really good stuff. Only about 10% fat. 10%. All right, what do I got? What do I got? Look at the 5220 SPX call. 5220 put. That's too low. That one went down because the other one went up. Let's see. We're going to make that. Which way do I have to go? Which way? If that's a put, I have to go to 15. That should bring it up. Let's see. No, it's the other way. Oh, I can't figure that out. 5225, 720. Perfect. So 5225. And the other one, let's see if we can use a 5225 for that one also. Let's see what that brings it to. There we go. No, it's too low. Let's go to 20. I'm going to stay with the 20. It's good. 5220 on the call, 5225 on the put. Good. Yeah. Good protein. This is real good for you. Let's say if we got 925. Like this contract. Let's try a 920 is too much. 930. Go the other way. 930. $7. Let's see how this one looks. Still spotty. Very spotty. That means time in between people didn't trade. 890 the other way. I'm gonna leave that one alone. Okay. All right. So we hit our resistance. Let's bring this up a little bit. Put it right to the resistance point, right there. Right there. Okay. The bottom's good. Let's see. Seems to be holding. Oh, I don't want that. I know 8. Just like right. Let's go to 15. Down a little lower. Take this real quick. Just bring it down a little bit. Right there. You can see right in here. So see, we're pulling back. That's what I thought. They hit that top. That's what you do. You just hit it. I hate that because then what happens is you think, oh, it's gonna come back, and then it'll bang, it just takes off. I hate that. Just don't trust it. It's just moving too slow. You look at where's my time of sales? Take this away. Don't need that. Don't need this. Let's see what's happening here. Time and sales. My shares. If it's more red, the price is coming down. If it's more green, the price is going up. Back to the 13 exponential, but will it hold or will it come all the way back down? Chili's really good with just enough red pepper in it. It's beautiful. Okay. Go back up again. 6,620. I think it's gonna go back up. I don't think we're done. I don't trust it. Good. Good color too. Meat's perfect. I could have cut them smaller. Anybody have any questions? Any questions at all? Any questions, comments, concerns? There we go. What else do we got going here? That 930 contract was better. Let me see that 890. Let me see better. It's the right price range for me. I like when they're a $7 range. Traders were going to change the game. all that are shorting with me are starting something new. No one else started a full. The ones who are starting something now, that's the wrong now, or something no one else has started. All that, boy, what that sentence, all that are shorting, all those, not that, all those that are shorting with me are starting something now no one else has started. Let's do a little correction for him. Full common short is attacking all pumps, gets ready to change the game here. Oh, he's still there. Let's see. So it should say no something, no one. So he says now. He says starting something. It's no. He's using the wrong word. No one else has started. So it's no one. One word. No one. And the other word was we are going to change the game, traders. Mark, you are no. Traders are going to change the game. All that. It's not all that. We're going to change the game. All those. That. Yeah, that's correction right there. Traders are going to change the game. All those that are shorting with me are starting something no one else has started. Ha ha ha. Watch this. I'm going to correct him because he's wrong. Let's send him a message. Correction. There you go. His English is off. He's got two parents that are teachers, too. No excuse. Just didn't sound right. Anybody else feel that? I know what he's trying to say. Raiders, we are going to change the game. All those that are shorting with me should be a comma. We are starting something no one else has started. His mind is thinking fast, and he's writing it down as quick as he thinks it. But he should reread it before he does it. No chili for him. This is really good. I don't know if I want to share. See how slow this is moving? And there's a lot of trades, but very slow. In, out, in, out, in, out. Okay? Yeah. More coming down than going up at the moment. Man, it's just good. And the heat is just right. I start off with a box. I can make my own. I know the recipe, but I start off with what's called 2 Alarm. It's called 2 Alarm. You used to get it in Winn-Dixie. You can get it. I got them online. I bought like 16 boxes. Makes it easier. Otherwise, I got to measure out the chili powder. I got to measure out the onion powder. And you got cumin. You got to put cumin in, and then you got to put oregano in, and then you got to put a few other things in there. Some salt. You got to put the right amount of salt in, not oversalt there. Salt brings out the flavor. People oversalt things. Then you got to put a little bit of cinnamon, sweet to counteract, not too much, or a little bit of honey. I use honey, and the beer at the end, last 15 minutes. I take my chopped vegetables, like sweet peppers, red peppers, green, yellow peppers, no grain, and I take celery and onions, and I don't put them into the last 15, 20 minutes because I don't want them to get too soft. I gotta have, like, here's a piece of celery. It's still got the crunch in it. Or in it, celery with crunch that's been cooked. That's the way you want it. It's just right. Lighter color than it usually is. I don't know what I put in there. It's lighter. It's really good. Really good. I don't know what to do right now. Right now, I think the market's coming down slow. If I was going to go in, I think I would, instead of going with 5, I think I would go in with 100 at a time so they can't see it. Too many traders get caught up in buy now, you'll miss out. Yeah, FOMO. You are still early. If you are a loser trader, you need to know one fact. Anything other than a blue chip always has a better chance of falling than it does spiking. GME falls 90% of the time looking over the past 3 years. Writing me. Thank you so much for the correction. You're the best. Okay. What gets caught, what gets pumped always gets dumped. That's what I said to you before. If you look at all the stocks, what you need to do is go in, keep a watch list. In your watch list, put an RSI. Now, this is on a daily, this is on a yearly, so it's correct. If you put one in here in your chart, it's going to be on the daily. You have to go to a daily chart before it works perfectly. I can prove it to you. But this is, see, 92, NEBAX. If you could short this, and this, there's a good chance you'll make money on all of them, all the ways down to even here. But I would stay with the top ones. What I do is I made watch lists. I used to make watch lists of just stocks that are about to expire, or that are overbought, like that. I have many different charts, many different, if you go in here, I have let's see, watch list for personal, options watch list, default, shortable stocks, see? Or shortable stocks. Stocks that I know that are shortable all the time. See the ETB? Now, some of them have changed. So here's DCPH. It's no longer shortable. I take it out. I used to add to this list all the time. PLK, no longer shortable. Take it out. All these stocks have none to buy. And go up to the highest. I did. See that? All these are shortable. Everything. I got a list. But a lot of them have changed. They don't have shorts anymore. I haven't touched this list in a long time. Go back to my personal and to my number one default. Is what I have right now. Is that right? Let's see. DJ Bar, yeah. ARM is out. ARM is shortable. Keep it in there. PSFA, shortable. At 76. Look at Holo. At 91%. A game at 91. What was the other one? Holo. That was on 46. Okay. As they come down here, I keep a certain ones I watch all the time. 74%, Riot, Mara. Those are Bitcoin type stocks. There's more. I watch a lot of this stuff. I keep different lists for different things. And that's what you need to do. We're almost done with the chili. That was definitely delicious. Just enough. I make chili and then I put it, remember when you go to the Chinese restaurant, you buy wonton soup? I fill those things up with chili. I make 4 containers. Each container gives me 2 servings. I freeze them all but one. Keep it in the refrigerator. And I'll finish that container in a week. 2 lunches right there. Okay. All right. Nick and I had a little conversation. He thanked me for correcting him. Look at it, still going up right there. Hit my resistance. We still have not really broke through resistance. So if that happens and we don't get through there, we're coming down. But on the other hand, you may think it's coming down at this point. And right now I'm looking at a put for here. I'm on a 680. I don't like this contract. I told you before that 890. I'm going to go to, let's see. I'm going to see if I can, the other ones will pop up. Let's go to 800. There we go. I'm going to go to 895. It looks a little better than the 890, and it's a little more expensive. That's okay. The 930 is starting to move. That one is actually going from, I don't think this one's that great either. Went from 670, only went up about 30, 40 cents. I don't like it. They're not really paying that well. Let me take a look at 930. Let's try, it's gonna be more expensive. Take the 925. Here it is. 925 is $8. Let's take a look. I want to see how that one paid for the same amount of time. Yeah, very spacey. It's very spacey. When that means is a lot of people. All right, this one went from 803 to about 50 cents, about 50, a little bit more. It's a little bit of a contract, but if you look at the contract, let me go a little bit higher. It's gonna be a little more expensive to a 920. It's about $10 a share. And let's see if there's more people in this particular one. They're all very spotty, very spotty. Go back to 925. 925. So I got 925. It's 847. Okay. NVIDIA. Come on. What happened? What happened? I lost my stock. Lost my stock. Come on. Where'd it go? 25. Very spotty. Very spotty. Don't like it. Don't like the contracts. I really don't think they're paying that well. I think I'm still better off with SPX. Let's take a look. Tesla is still coming down. But Tesla's another one. You can be in a 175 or a 170 put right now. It's still going down. What is going on with Tesla? Shifting gears. Tesla, Rivian, accelerate in EV market. Lucid hits a bump. Top midday. AMC's 250 million shares offering for AMC. AWSC has stepped down. GameStop extends. Ooh, what's going on here? GameStop extends gains. Alibaba's mixed Q4 result. Tesla sued over air quality. That's not good. That's why Tesla came down, because they're being sued. Something to do with air quality. So maybe the filtration system's not working right. All right, so here we go. And hopefully that's the bottom and it'll come back up. So if we got 175.75, bring that into 75, that's going to bring us to 177 on the top. So bring this and make it 177. Take off the 50 cents. That's what it really came down. Bingo. And you're at the VWAP. All right. And then here, we tried to push above. Here, make it a little larger so you can see this. Then we tried to push over, and it just got that shadow there, and it came back down. And that's what I thought was going to happen. But I don't like to take the chances because I don't play breakouts. So really, that's really the resistance seems to be holding true. And if you look across here, see the resistance is holding. Came down, down, down. It consolidated, came back up again, tried again, nothing. Okay, so that's what we're looking at here. We're looking at a lot of resistance up here on NVIDIA at 908.90. I think we just tipped 909. I don't think there's a high of the day. No, we didn't hit anyways near that. So we got 909. And that's where our resistance is. So let's edit this back up. Just make it 909. Take it in there. 1, 2. Okay. Boom. Use my, there you go. Here you can see we just went up a little bit. I was eating lunch. Move it over. Just on top of it. There you go. It doesn't have to be right on it, but you can see it. All right, we just have to be close. See, right here, we really had another step, but I'm going to leave it that way. You had a step from here to there. What that would look like is this. Watch. I activate that, and then watch this. I remove the right, cancel the right extension, and then what I do is I make one more line, and it's called the active step. You're only going to see this with the active trader. And what it does is it tightened up my squeeze. I want to cancel my left. All right, now we're going to take this one here. Let's edit it. And the bottom, 904.92. Let's go to 98. See if it brings it up there. Just want to see if it's working. 98 was good. Okay, we're just going to even it off. So make it 905. We take that 905, and then we take the other one here. I think it's right on it anyway. Edit that and see 905.06. Just make it 905. And now they're together. Boom. Just so we got a step. And what you see here is an active step. Going, going, going up, and then pushes up. And the stock pushes up with it. Now, we might push back down again, and that's why I leave this. Because if I have to, then I'll just extend it to the right, and I'll cancel this one out. If I leave it here now, you guys will get confused with the other triangle. So for me, when I'm watching you guys, I'll just cancel it out so you can see the active step here. Now, if I wanted to bring a little closer, I still think that's good. And I brought it from here, which is fine. If I brought it from here, it would just change the angle of the whole thing, but we'd have that active step regardless. So I can still leave this alone for now, and this one here is still fine. I mean, we came in, it could have been down here, but that's our high of the day, and it works perfectly. The only thing it should be is a little bit more of a squeeze, so if we activate it, hold on. Let me just see something real quick. Give me a second. Hello? Say that again. You're trying to do what? Yeah, okay. And what apartment? The building has 90 apartments in it. And what are you trying to do? You're trying to serve a subpoena? You're trying to serve a subpoena? This property, no. You can go online. This property is not up for sale. So you're not looking for Mr. Michael because Mr. Michael is not selling. I've been here 23 years. The other property that I have is taken off the market, sold. Guy got a steal. Sold it for $390 and he's put it up for $590. Fixed it up and did what he did with it. I know what. Please take my number out. The next time I leave this apartment, they're gonna carry me out. You know what that means? Do you? Please take my number out. Don't call me anymore. Thank you. You have a blessed day. Promise. You Asian? Where you from? Where you from? You're in Florida? You're in Miami? 914. Let's see, where's the number? 9. You're upstate Florida. Okay. Thank you. Bye. Okay, they're always trying to buy my properties. She was cute. Was gonna have her come over. But she has to be gone by 6. My wife will be home. No, I'm just kidding. I love selling people over the phone because I was the best phone salesperson. So people call me up to sell things, and the next thing I try to talk them into trading. You know how many people I've gotten to come in here? It's amazing. Oh, you're a day trader? Everybody wants to be a day trader. Of course they do. But the fact is trying to learn. You can go pay $2,000-$3,000 for a course, or you can pay me $65 an hour, and I'll have you up and running in a week and teach you how to trade. Something you might be interested in? Of course you would. You'd be a dummy not to. So let's do this. This is how we get the ball rolling. What you do is I'm going to give you my account number, and you're going to sell me a certain amount of money. We're going to call up, and I'll put a Zoom call together, and I'm going to teach you how to trade the right way. Forget all the garbage. I'm going to save you years of, and that's how I sell people over the phone. For real, I can sell anything as long as I believe in it. I believe in what I'm doing here, don't you? Do you believe in what you're doing here? Yes, but I've been losing. My account goes up and down like a yo-yo. Why is that? Because you have emotions. And until you learn to be like AI and take your emotions and put them in check, you're never going to make real money. You know what? Until you take some chances and you start to do things differently than you always do them. Because if you always do what you've always done, you'll always get what you've always gotten. That's really the way it is. Do you get it? Huh? Do you get it? You see we're coming back down again? So watch. You take this now, go back across, extend to the right, and bingo. We're still not there yet, but we're getting there. We're getting there. Activate this down a little bit more. The arrow's in the way. Do you see what's happening now? I think we were up a little bit. We're not there yet. But that's why I keep that other one there, just in case it comes back, then I can get rid of the other one. So for right now, let's cancel the right. Bingo. See? That's just our support. And our support's coming back up further down. So right now, we got resistance here at 909. Is that what I got? 909. Then we want 906. What do we got in here? See? We got to go up a little. This is wrong. We wanted to keep $3 in there. 906 on NVIDIA. And bingo. There we go. And it works out perfectly. It's just about right. And that one should be a little high, but it's okay. I'm going to leave it. We just have to be close enough to see where we are in the channel. Where are we in this channel? We're in the middle. We don't want to gamble in the middle. We want to trade from the top down or up, or we want to trade from the bottom up or down. Right now, you can see we're staying in this channel. All right. And we got the resistance. We got our support. Our support is starting to get higher and higher. So even here at 907, which gives us $2, which is what I usually use. Let's see what happens if I go now and I bring this to 907. Okay. And now I'm keeping $2, which is fine. You see what happens? It works right out. And if it's moving this slow, you can use the $2. When NVIDIA is moving very quickly, same thing with SMCI, you want to use $3, sometimes $4, depending on how it's moving. But right now, we'll see if we can hold this 907. Okay, and what I can do with this now is I can activate this up, and I'm going to push it a little further and go right below that. See it? Right below the candlestick. And there's where I'm at now. So right in this area here is what I'm looking. When I pulled to here, that's when I should have gone forward. And it went. It sprung forward. Pull back further. You pull back, you got a circle. There's your target. You pull back, you shoot. The arrow lands in front of the target on the floor. So what do you do now? You sell off. That's a pullback. You sell off. This time you sell off a little more and then buy back. Boom. And this time you go a little further. And then look what happened. Pull back, push forward. And it just hit the target. And what did it do? It hit the resistance. Now, do you think now would be a good time? Let's see. What do we got? 909, and it already dropped. It's still there. It's 9. See, look at the. It's got 30 cents. Says a lot. So the minute you buy this, you're down. You're actually down about 25, 30 cents. So it's scary. So right now, if I go to the put on NVIDIA, I got an 895, which I don't like. Let's try that. I'll go back to 890 again. Let's see. 890 is good. All right. If I bought that at 695, what would happen right now? 695. I'm losing 22 cents, 32 cents. I'd be down 150 bucks immediately. I don't like the way it's moving. I'm watching the contract for the put, and I don't like how it's moving. About 15-cent spread, about 20-cent spread on the that. That's got about 40-cent spread right now, which means this thing can move $1 at a time. It can just all of a sudden, bam, but we don't know which direction. So you want to gamble and take that chance. We're in the middle. We're not on the top anymore. But when you get that top, when you hit that 909, when you hit that and change, boom, you should have done the put. But what if it went the other way? Then you lose. But the fact is, when we look at the channel, look at this. Hit, 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 one time above, hit, one time above, hit. That's when we came in. Okay? So where has it been this whole time? And it did go below. So I'm not worried about it. If I'm doing a put from the top down, I'm hoping it does this again. And that's what I'm hoping for, is that when I get in one of these times, instead of it going like this, it's going to come down like this. If I go look at FinViz right now, I can see that, all right, hold on. Now we're at $42 negative and 59 cents negative on S&P. So the markets are going down, all right? They're still going down, all right? And if you look at here, you'll see we haven't even come back up to the VWAP. So right now we can bring our resistance down. We definitely know we're at the VWAP. All right, we're right below it. I'm going to put 512. I like that. 512.25. And then on the bottom here, let's see what I got. 512. Not 512. What do I got there? 521.25 and 520. All right, let's say I said 25. 25. 25, I need 35 cents. So that would give me 65. So I leave the 65 in here, and that's going to give me the 60 cents. And that's my channel right there. And you can see where we hit, of course, here. There's my resistance. And you can see in here, that's where we're at right now. It could be a little bit lower here and a little bit lower here. So I could come down a little lower to, let's say, 520. Let's go to 55. Let's go to 50. Let's go to 520.50. Let's see what brings. See, it's a little too low. It's a little too low. Let's go back to 55, like I said. 55. I don't use odd numbers. 55. That's fine. We got a touch right there. So 55 and 60 is 15. Again, so it brings this down to 15. And there is my 60 cents. Did it go? Yes, it did. So it came down a little lower, and it's straight across here now. All right, 65. What I got? 15? Yeah. 15, and I got 55. So that's 55. That's 45, 55, 60 cents. And that's my channel. Right now, that puts me in the middle of my channel, and I don't want to gamble that's going up or down until I get there. If you keep trading in the middle, you're going to continue to do what you've always done, and that's lose eventually. All right, because you're gambling. You want to listen. You're gambling either way. It's still a matter of gambling, but the fact is, if you use the technical, structured information that we have and you utilize it, you have a better shot, and your percentages go up. That you're going to go in the right direction. When I sit and I concentrate and I don't do what I'm doing with you guys, I win almost 95% of the time. When I go back in and I'm doing and I'm working with you and I'm trying to do all this, I lose. I lose a lot. And it doesn't work for me. That's why I said I'm not going to continue to do this forever. Number one, I'm building somebody else's dream, which is fine because I'm too old to build my own dream. Again, I'm not going to go and do this online. It's not going to happen. You know what? And I love deck. So And listen, I have respect for him. And if I did leave, I'm not taking anybody with me. That's not my nature. Fact is, they'll find me anyway. But the fact is, I don't want to do it. I don't. I'm here. I'm happy. I got an opportunity to make money. Okay. It's up to me what I do. And if I love what I do, I'm not really working. But this is work, especially when I just had surgery 3 weeks ago today, major surgery. I had on my spine. I'm wearing a what do you call it right now? A belt that's giving me. I'll tell you what, it really gave me high. I'm not gonna be able to bend over and do some of the things I used to be able to do, but it's okay. I'll do different things. Do other things. I'll sing more. I'll play more guitar. I'll trade more or trade less. I want to trade less. I really want to come in. I love that. You know what I love about options? I mean, you can come in and you can trade. I mean, like AK does really good. He does pre-market. I used to do very good in pre-market. You can come in, do your pre-market, make some real money in pre-market. Wait till these stocks pump up and then short them down. Okay, and you can make a lot of money with that, and then just trade from 9:30 to 11 o'clock, and you're done. You don't have to sit here and wait for that one. But like yesterday, I was down 1,100. That one came, and I made $1,000 like that, seconds. And like an idiot, I went back in and lost it right back again. You know what? But I showed you could make it. You can make it. You can always make it. That's why Deck wrote in one of his things here about what do you say? The traders are good at the game, all shorting now. Too many get caught up and buy now. You'll miss out. Yeah, here it is. You'll miss out. You're still early. If you're a loser trader, you need to know one fact. Anything other than a blue chip always has a better chance. But you know what? People worry about that they missed out on something. Oh, that was so great. There's always something great going to come. There's always going to be another trade that's worth trading. The market's not going to end. You might end, but the market's not. Okay? So just letting you know, don't live in FOMO, the fear of missing out. Watch out for fake out breakouts, both up and down. Okay? People fake you out that it's going to go down. You get in, they wait, they push it down, and boom, they send it a dollar the other way and take all your money. They go cha-ching, cha-ching, cha-ching. Thank you. I'll take stop loss. I'll take that one. I'll take that one, that one, that one, and that one. They're all mine. Okay? And that's what they do in both directions. That's how they make their money. They'll take a $20 million worth of stock. Okay, remember they got 4-to-1 leverage, so they're only putting up $5 million to get $20 million. All right, or more. Some get 5-to-1 leverage, so they'll leverage it out. They know what they're doing. They're not afraid to do it. That's the thing. It's one thing to know how to do it, and it's another thing to have the balls to do it. I hate to use that word, but really, that's exactly what it is. I am not that person. I don't know what it's like to have $20 million. Okay, my name is not Brad Paisley or Keith Urban, or these people who sang their way to the top. And people like Barstools who threw 600,000 out in his first month day trading. I think he's with E-Trade in some Discord group. I wish we could get him in here. I'd like to call him up. I could talk to him on his level. I like him. I forget his name. Anybody know his name from Barstools? What's his name? I don't even know if you guys are listening to me. Barstools trading. Let's say here's new trading he does. Shop for Barstools. That's not the one. Barstool betting. It's online betting. Online betting. He developed this thing. Made him hundreds of thousands. Barstools Sports Book. And let's say Barstools. What is his name? Jeff? Or he's such a nice guy too. He really is. Follow any bets. Can't think of his name. Barstools information. You can ask AI anything. David Portnoy. David Portnoy started this company in 2003. And David Portnoy, okay, young guy, probably around 40 years old. Portnoy, he's got a wife? I didn't know he's married. All right, he's got a girlfriend. Worth $100 million. Can you imagine? Let's see. How old is he? David Portnoy, age. He looks like he's about 40, 47. 47 years old and worth $100 million. Can you imagine? And if you see him, he's the nicest guy. He really is. During COVID, he's from Massachusetts, married to Renee. Oh, they're divorced. That didn't work out too well. University of Michigan, 5'10". He's my size. Got my coloring, beard. I kind of look like him. Anyway, he started this company with for $1. and he turned it in. He was worth a lot more than he's worth now. But he gave away a lot, and he also helped. He raised a lot of money during COVID time for businesses in New York that people got shut down by stupid governments who had no fucking clue what they were doing, and in blue states that knew even less and were listening to the wrong people, like Joe Biden and people like him and Obama, who is like in the Soros pockets, just trying to kill this country and don't give a shit about America and pointing the finger at all of us because what they're trying to do is empty the jails and they're trying to open our gates to the world without vetting them and putting our lives at risk. And at the same time, they're destroying America. They want to do away with our Constitution. They want to start a whole new thing. And that's going to be with riot police and with AI police and things that will be watching every single move you make and watch every penny you got in the bank. They're already doing it. They're already doing it. This is not even conspiracy anymore. You can say what you want. Like Trump said, they're coming after him now. You're next. Okay? Especially if you're registered Republican. They're coming after you. Okay? I'll be dead before they get me. So it doesn't really matter. They've already got me enough times to screw up my life. Doesn't matter. Got a new gun for people who have felonies and want to buy a gun. I saw the most incredible thing I've ever seen before. It's legal to carry in most states, and it can incapacitate a person. It's unbelievable. I saw the picture of the factories. It's called Burn-A-Gun. This is amazing. I don't know if anybody else has seen this. It's called Burn-A-Gun. Awesome. So feeling good. Okay, look it up. BYRNA gun. And it's a non-lethal gun that's legal. Most states works on a CO2 with an ethnic gun. And you can look it up. I think it's BYRNAgun.com. Maybe wrong. Could be close. Let's see if it worked. All right, burnagun.com. This is amazing. They got a compact. They got a rifle. And this is good shit. They're not cheap, $300-400, but they're worth it. You can carry for people who can't carry or can't get like in certain. You can't have them in New York City. They will not do them there. Let's see. BY. Did it come back in? No, it didn't. What the hell is this? Something came up that shouldn't. Windows Defender. What the hell's going on? Hold on. I got rid of it. Okay, that's good. It's one of those things that says, call us if you want to get out of this, Burner Technologies. Burner, it's burner.com. I had it right. Burner Technologies, no background checks. This is really cool. They have them in different colors too. So go through the site if you're interested. Take a look at this. I want one. I want one. Let's see, what did I put in? It's burnergun.com. There it is. That one there. Forget the other one. This is really cool stuff. So if you want a non-lethal, good for a woman, you don't have to worry about killing somebody and making that mistake. If somebody comes after you, you can knock them on their feet. They even have it with pellets that shoot. They sell you these pellets that have pepper spray and stronger than that. And it's for not anybody can buy one as long as you're over 18. You all hear that? Did I get across to you? I'm gonna redo the page for a second. Having my dessert. There we go. All right. So we're set. Let's see. Let's see 20. Let's see how I'm doing. 25 seconds. We're good. Okay. All right. Been a heck of a day. I really expected a lot more, but we're not getting it. We're just not getting it. Ever since you stopped speaking, in the talks this morning, we had a couple of opportunities. Here's Meta, still in the channel. Look at this. I haven't touched them. AMD, still in the channel. Same thing. Apple, still in the channel. All in the bottom of the channel. Right now, you're sitting on your hands. You should be doing nothing. And if you want to go look here, let's go back in here. Hold on. Let's go in CNT. Let's see. You can't see it, so we'll bring this up here. Yeah, CNT. Nothing really going on there. It's SPWR coming down. That's high in percentage. GME, where are we at? $42. Still coming down. Great put. Should have done puts. AMC, same thing. Should have done puts. Olio, same thing. Look at it. They all look the same. It's more everyone's focused on G. And last time those two ran, the rest of the market tanked. Yeah, I see that. That's what's happening. because everybody's here. Look at it. Everything is following. Look at the pattern of everything that's in here. That's what's leading the Dow into the toilet. Look at it. Everything is down, down. Look at it. Down. Here's one. ACU going up. How's Donald Trump doing? Same pattern. Down. Looks just like AMC. Yeah, let's go back to AMC. Ready? Look at it. AMC and GME. Bingo. There it is. See this? See this pattern? Now look at Donald Trump. Ready? You can fit it right in there from here. Okay. Tesla. Also down. Mara. I think we should call it. I think I'm ready to call the rest of the day. Let's see. I may only made $50, but I didn't lose. Look at that. NVIDIA just came down. Let's see what happens here. Take this straight across. Let's see. To the right. There it is. Bingo. We're back. Okay? So you can see right there, I removed the drawing, and you'll see right now we're back to where we were, and our resistance broke. I told you before, get in that put and just hold it, and that's exactly what it did. Exactly what I said it would do. And there we go. There we go. And we brought it right back. We did a touch and came back. When it hit that bottom there, you should have done a call just for that second. All right. So right here, we've got support now at 906. It looks like we came down over $1. Get out of there. I hate that auto zoom thing. Wish it would not pop up on my thing. It's not allowed. I don't know how to get rid of it. Edit. Let's take it down to 906. I don't know what it hit, but right there, 906. That's going to bring this to 909. What do we have there? This is wrong. 909, 906. I'm going to bring it to 908, I mean. It was 909, 908. So they all came down $1. It was a quick $1. Could have made a quick buck right there. And look at it. Squeezes right in. Still the same here. All right. Boom. I lost you guys. Give me a second. There. Got you back. I don't know why it lost you. Bring this here. All right. And we're good. I'm not going any further because you can see, just like he said, when those two, it's called algo trading. Thank you. I never heard that before. Algo trading. Algo trading. Oh, I see. So we're going to follow the leader here. Let's see. It's the basics of algorithmic trading. It provides a more systematic approach to active trading. That's me. Then one based on intuition or instinct. Here's how it works. Algo is a good idea. Okay. Trading is a flawless trading strategy. All right. I lost it. You place trades based on trading approach that best results you. For instance, you may be a swing trader who identifies setups. You know what? There's some good information out there. I'm going to take this and leave this where you can see it. But there are both advantages and disadvantages of algo trading, but it's perhaps the most effective way to trade large volumes of securities. I like that. I'm going to say that and do a little more reading and research on that. Thank you. There's some good stuff out there. For those interested, you can look at this site that I pulled up. I think this should work. Hold on. Let me just make sure. I'm going to see if that works. Go to, and yeah, perfect. So you can go to that site and you can check that out. It's some real good information. And there's more stuff on that page. All right. If you go to Algo, very good. Thank you. I don't know why it didn't give me a click page on there. I should have given me a, let's see if I can try it again. Security. Let's take off the period. Nope, it doesn't allow me to do it. It won't give me that where it makes it italics or whatever you call that. Where it is retranslate and open it in reading mode, view page source. Now it doesn't give me that. Sometimes it gives you a choice to put it up a different way. Okay. Anyway, we're good. I'm going to take a little bit out of this. Wow. You folks did for me today. You put me up to 790. Very respectable. I'm going to get in that one. Check. I don't know if that's going to work. And look at that, pop right back up again. Remember I told you when it hit that bottom and you got that shadow, it just done a call. It just do the opposite. When you see that thing, you got to do it fast. You have to be set and ready. And there it is. There's your pull back and spring forward and bust through your resistance. See if it'll work. Will it work? Come on. Everybody take a look at gold and silver lately? Look at the SPY. It followed it right there. Did I'm just wondering, did GME or any of those things just happen to move at the same time? Let's go take a quick look. Let's look at GMA because that's the leader of the pack. GMA. Come on. There you go. Nah, didn't do much. All right, go back to my 3-on-1. Gold just hit 23.53. It's up $17. Silver's up to 28.44. Anybody want to buy some Morgan silver dollars? I got about 50 of them. They're in really good condition. Some are they've been in plastic holders for the last 30 years. I've owned them that long. If somebody's willing to give me $35 a piece, you can make some money on it. I'll take $35 a piece. Take them all. 50 of them. Not a lot of money. And I'm too old to just keep collecting. I got them when I got my pawn shop years ago. I've had them longer than that. I've had them since the 90s. 90s, 210, 220, yeah, about 30 years. Like I said, I got 50 silver dollars, Morgans, or less, on $35 a piece. That's a steal. I looked in the book, they're worth between $50 and $70 each on some of them. But I lose so much commission to eBay, it's not worth it. Otherwise, I got to list them all. Anybody interested? Does anybody just want to put some, you're old enough, you're in your 30s or 40s, and you want to hold on to some silver dollars that do nothing but go up in value? Making it available. I'll ship it out in 1 day. You'll have it within 3 days. Priority mail. You tell me the money, you get them. How much is that? Anyway, about $1,500. It's worth it. Let's see. Even if I had 50 times $35 is $1,750. Think I'm kidding? I don't kid you. I got a picture of him somewhere. Let's see. Let's share that one. Come on. So slow. Let's see. I want to put it into my Gmail. Gmail. Get ready to pull back. Ready? Still moving forward. I just sent myself a couple of emails. Let me see if I got the coins in here. I'll show them to you. Let's see. I have pictures in my sterling silver. Let's see. Silver. Sterling silver. And that's where's my coins. Come on. A couple gold coins still. I have about 10 pounds of silver. Here we go. This one here. Let's see. There's one picture. Got silver jewelry too. People want silver candle holders. I got a lot of stuff. Even pictures inside here. Let's see. Hold on. Let's see if I've got them in here. I have them right here. Let's see. Mickey hot sheets. Oh. Yeah. Things I haven't listed yet. Plates. Wine decanters. Diamond ring. I got rid of that one already. You guys missed out on the best ring. The rings. I got diamond rings, sterling silver jewelry. Oh, beautiful stuff. So much jewelry. It's amazing. Bracelets, necklaces. men, women, children. Vintage. Here's my coins, quilts, vintage ties, cast iron skillets, goldfish, goldfish, goldfish. Is that a game? And NA books, Pichwa knives, new knives, Pichwa. Anybody know what a Pichwa is? It's beautiful Pichwas. Pichwa. I don't know where it is. Okay, I'll find it. Like I said, I got a lot of stuff. I used to be in the business. Look at that. So NVIDIA did breakthrough, like just what I was talking about before. It's got that big pullback and then spring forward, and it reaches this new target. And that's going to bring it up. So when you look at it now, and now you got, let's say, but back to 909, really. Say 909.20 brings us back to 907.20. Come in here, and what do we got? 906, 720. Just even it off and make it $2. And that's what we're looking at now. It's probably a little bit, yeah, it's good. It's right there. Right there. So as you can see, the only thing that came up is this. So now we got this activated. We're going to bring it to the next one. Boom, right there. Leave it on top. Bam. And then you got another step up here. We took it away. There's another step up here. Back again. But which way are you going to go now? See, when you hit that top, two shadows, should have gone to put. But I'm so busy doing so many other things, I'm not watching. So, doesn't matter. Like I said, when I want to trade, I need to trade by myself. It's the best way I can concentrate and do it right and not make mistakes. Grambo, how much did you get back of that $4,000 so far? How much? Let me do a refresh for a second. Okay, there we go. Back to where we were. It's so good. I want to do a trade so bad. Look at Meta. They all stayed the same. Didn't even move. Unbelievable. Didn't do a thing. It's still coming down. I don't want to get involved with those stocks. So we're not going to be able to do anything until really tomorrow. 39. That's done. I ate my bar. 30 nothing. All this one. Okay. Okay. See? See what we did? Same thing. If this one here, we're just gonna 906. Gotta be the 908. Where is that? That's on the bottom. This could be the 906. 220. That's pretty good. 20. What does this one say? Edit. 15. So we take the other one and we make it 15. Watch. Edit. Trend line. 15. It should match up perfectly now. Boom. Okay? I don't have to sit there and fudge with it and fudge with it. Matches up, and that's my active step. You're only going to find that active step with the active trader. You're not going to find that anywhere else because nobody else does it. I do that for new people because it shows you where we're at and where it's going. It gives you a better idea of what's happening. I leave this here because I may have to extend it again like I did before. We extended it from here back when it came down. See what happened? 1, 2, 3. You really had it like a head and shoulders in here. 1, 2, 3. Take a look at that. Let's take a look at that on a 5-minute. See what it looks like. Ready? 2, 3. You don't see it in here. See? Can't see it on the 5-minute. Cannot see it. How about 3-minute? Let's see where we're going. All right. 3-minute. 2, 3, 3. Okay, bring this up. It's like we hit that high, and since then it's been downhill ever since. Been downhill. That's why I like that 1 minute for right now. I can't deal with that 3 minute when I'm not in it. I need to know what's happening, especially if you have a small account. Like I said, you have a small account and you wait that 5 minutes, and now you can see it. You had that one, there, it came down. You go 1, 2 small head, other one came down. Now we're starting again. We'll see. I'm in the middle of a channel, so I cannot do anything really. Oh, I lost you guys. Like I said, we're in the middle of a channel, so we really can't do anything. Touching, something's wrong here. Hold on 1 second. Okay, we should be right on. What I said is we're right in the middle of a channel, so we really can't do anything. So now you should hear that in a few seconds. I don't know why I keep getting knocked off. I think it was better when I was on the high definition. Knocked off less. I don't know if you see it. I guess everyone's is the same. Mine is for me, yours is for you. Okay. It's going to be 2 o'clock in the afternoon. I think that, truthfully, I don't know if I'm going to trade. I'm going to wait till tomorrow. I don't want to lose money, and I'm not going to try to make something happen. Like I said, I'm not going to try to make something. It keeps doing the same thing. Brings me back to the same place that I'm not at. I see myself touching the top of that speaker. I haven't touched it. Okay, now it's better. Keeps bringing me back to the same place. I haven't touched it. Where my hand's going up, touching the microphone. That's not what happened. Now you can see everything is right. I look at the chart, make sure that for me it's the same, and it is now. So anyway, well, they're not going to get thrown off again. My speed is so good. I don't understand. I have a lot of. It's not me. It's got to be. Let's see. I'm doing a check one more time. 1 speed. Here we go. 200, 300, 400. No, I say I'm 500. 500. I'm not hitting that 700, but I just hit 560, so that's pretty good. It's enough to stream on. The upload sucks. Buy one, get one free. Unlimited line for a year when you buy one unlimited line. What happens the second year? May change phone companies. I want to get out from Metro. Can't stand them. All right. Anyway, they screwed me once. That's all. I'll never forget they did that. All right. All right. It's almost 2 o'clock in the afternoon. I think I'm done. I'm going to get rid of my top one. I think I'm done on the top. So I want to get rid of this one, log it off. Turned off one monitor. Oh, missed. Come on. Monitor off. And I'll leave the room open here for a second. See if I got that email in. Where is it? Oh, I'm missing an email. Let me open up one more. Oh, come on. Right there. Here, home. I want to go to Gmail. Come on. All right, we did get them in. Boom. Take those out. There's my trade. Oh, it only showed up 3. 1, 2, 3. That's it. And the trade department. YouTube. What else do we got? This Burner Technologies wrote me. I sent them a letter. Let's see. YouTube. Trade of the day. Trade 0. Somebody's got me on a list here. I don't want it. Trade of the day. What the heck is trade of the day? Trade 0. Let's see. Trade of the day. I passive. I don't need this crap. Whatever it is. One dividend stock for lifetime income. Ryan Fitzwater, publisher. Get me out of here. No more. Unsubscribe. Okay. Trade of the day. Get rid of it. Trade of the day. And they start sending you this much shit. Trade pub. What the hell is all this stuff? Trade pub. Trading. Let's see. Let's get rid of this one too. Unsubscribe. I got myself on a list. Trading pub. Community membership. Don't miss out. Special BP. Trade of the day. So in case I want to go back, I take them and I save them. Something I call trade ideas. It's a place I bury this stuff that I never go back and look at. PayPal. Let's see. PayPal. PayPal. Still nothing happening. Deckmore. Let's see. Got 2 from Deckmore. I don't read this shit. I just put them in a folder that says Deckmore. Been saving them for years. Costco. Anywhere. For upcoming payment reminder. Okay. Here's the Costco. Boom. Web. YouTube. Another one. I get a new person. There it is. Burn Technologies. I'll put that in personal. I want to read that later. Personal. Florida Spine. That's where I go for my insurance. Back stuff. Schwab. All right, now until I make I just put it with my Ameritrade stuff. Okay. Open this one. What is it? Oh yeah. Okay. I want to put that in here. OPG. Let's change that number. And that's going to be number, what was it? What I got? 780. That's how I know what it is. 780. Okay. Next one is, oh, let's just make that one, rename it. I'll bring 10. Oh, one more. And this one. Oh, that's all the coin shit. Just okay. Let's put this. All right. So this, and this goes to Active Trader. Active Trader. And this goes to personal. And I'm done. I just did all my mail. Let's see. Personal. Spam. 28 spams. Somebody's got me on a freaking list. I just delete them. I don't even look. Sign out. Leave. Done. Okay. We're in here. And the one that says 70 on the desktop. Where'd it go? 77. Here we go. 780. There's the new one. Shows I got 700. 780 or 790? Uh-oh. What did I name it? It's 790. I gotta change the name. 790. Rename. I'm 10 away from 780. I mean, from 800. 800. Which is the one here? Okay, so the one that says 0. I want to see some of the coin stuff that I don't even know how much of this I still have, but right there, a lot of coin stuff, a lot of stuff. Get in there, boom. Just some of that stuff. I'm selling right now Morgan dollars. I got silver dimes, silver quarters, stuff like that. Old Mercuries, old Liberties. I got some brand new silver dollars, like 10, 15, 20 years old. Never touched, uncirculated. Good stuff. Otherwise, I'm going to start piecing them out. Take a couple of days off from here and I'll just start listing them all. It's nothing to mail them. I can make the label with my phone to my printer. It's awesome. I don't even have to turn my computer on anymore. All those times I turn my computer on just to make a label. Right? On my phone, I could do it all the time. Fantastic. Technology today is insane. Look at this thing still going. Look at this. It is still going, folks. I'm not chasing it. The minute you chase it, it starts coming down. Right? 909. So we're AutoZone. I hate that. 910. That's our next stop. 910. Let's just put it there. We'll be waiting for it when he gets there. It's almost there. There it is. Watch it. Here we go. Going in for a landing. 910. Then watch it. And that's going to bring this to 908. Okay. There you go. Right there. You ready? Look at SPY. We should be positive by now in what do you call it? Let me do it. See, we're at -16. We were at -40. We're at 16. Things are going green. Oracle, Abaco, TXN, Tesla, green, Google, Nvidia, JPN, Bank of America, Wells Fargo, out of the banks. Some are still red, like Visa, MasterCard. Let's see. I think it's MasterCard. Oracle. Adobe's red today. All right. Jay can't keep up with me. Got here. Mail. Briefing. Okay, I am good. We're in good condition. I think we get the pullback now. What do you think? Rambo, you still here? Or you go? Or did you go golfing? Turn my light off. I can't see. Rambo says he's still here. All right. How's everybody doing today? Anybody in anything right now? Share it. Don't be a pig. Share what you got. $204. Nope, not trading. Okay. Trading. You doing a little QQQ right now, huh? Doing some QQQ? QQQ? Sorry. 100 here, 200 here. Trying to bring that down, or is it going the other way? Which way are you going? Working out there, huh? I hate when I do stock trading for a workout. There are times. Look at yesterday, man. 1,100, 1,400. I was 1,500 down, got it down to 9, back 8, then back to 11, knocked it out to 100, and then back to 1,100. You know what? Stupidity. Getting crazy. You want a cough drop? These things are good. No sugar. My voice is so much better. Did anybody notice that? You remember a couple of months ago I was losing my voice? Grambo, I got to tell you, when they put me under the anesthesia for 2 hours, my voice came back. I don't know what that stuff did, but it brought my voice back. I had no voice before the surgery. I used to say, I can't talk anymore. I got to get off. My voice is back. It's either that or the nasal spray I'm using. It stops, what do you call that? Back drip. Back drip. Okay, let's bring this one out a little bit. Activate. See, you have another line to right there. There you go. Let's do this. I don't think we use it anymore. Let's remove it again. All right. Got another line coming up this way. Take a look at this. You really got from here to here. See what's happening? We're starting to push up and push up and push up. Okay, take away the right, then we got another. Got to step up. So we had a step up, another step up, and another step up. That's what we got. That's how you see which way we're going. You're drawing a trend line. If you're not drawing trend lines, you're not trading properly. Can I ask you a question, Grambo? Would you be honest? Be totally honest? Do you draw for yourself trend lines? Do you draw trend lines for yourself? Be honest. No. Okay. But you can see it. You see it in your own eyes. You can look at the chart and you visualize it as if it was there. Am I correct? I don't always do it for myself. I do it for others. Exactly. When you become a really good trader, you can look at a chart and you can picture in your mind certain lines that aren't there. You can see them. Okay? It takes a good eye. Yeah, I used to draw them. I only draw them for you. I don't do it for myself because I can see it. I already know. I can look. I know the top. I know the bottom. I know what's going on in the middle. I know what's in the now. And I can do a Fibonacci also. In a time, I can do a Fibonacci in time. I can do a Fibonacci for the whole day. And when I started to do that, I learned a lot on how to do all this trending. But if you're new, you should be trending. If you're not, you're making a big mistake. You need to get into that habit. And once you start trending and you become a really good trader, you won't need to do it anymore. You'll just automatically see it. That's why I asked them that, because a seasoned trader can see it. That's the only thing I'm trying to get at. And a lot of you are new traders, and that's fine. But, you know, even Dr. Professor, I don't know if anybody knows the professor, even he says in his books, you should be trending. You should be doing trend lines. It's important. Okay, 521.10. What do we got here? See, there's your 60. So if that's my 60 right there, then this is 521. We don't need the 10. Let's see if that works. I like the 10 better. So let's go back to the 10, 521.10. Okay, there's my support right there. And then 60 should be almost 70. There it is. And I was going to say, it's going up. I can see it. There's my 60. Bingo, right there. So we're coming. We're still going up, folks. You can do a call right now. I think you'll be okay. Wait for each pullback. Wait for a slight pullback, and then go in. Activate trend line resistance. Back from lunch, active trader. How was your chili? Oh my God, it was delicious. I ate it in front of everybody and make them feel all jealous. I did do that. Nobody complained. I did put Mexican cheese on here. 4 Mexican cheese. You got to eat it with that 4 Mexicans, you know? I get them right over the border. That was bad. They're very bad. Very bad. All right. What's the difference? 30. Let's see. Let's see. 908.30. Got 911. So make that 909.30. 909.30. That'll give us the $2 right there. From the top down, let's see. There you go. Perfect. The only thing that's moving now is my support lines. Activate. Could have been in this calls all along. Look at this. For NVIDIA, for there. Even GME's going up, see? But watch when they drop it like a bomb on everybody, and they go and take everybody's money. We bring it right back to about $39, $40. Not going to be a part of that. Like he said, there's a lot of people following, so you got to get in and get out and take your profits when you can. There's a little pullback right now, see, right, on NVIDIA. A slight pullback to 11. Let's see, what do we have? Your pullback was 910.78. That's where you should have got in. Right now, you'll be chasing. You're chasing trend. But on the other hand, it's probably going to go to 50 next. We're still trying to push on this end, too. And when we look at FinViz, you should have your own page for FinViz. We're at $9 positive. So the markets have just gone green across, and we're positive all the way. Okay? Just letting you know. And that should have gone back already. This thing is slow again. Can't take it. There it goes. I did it anyway. There we go. Just to make sure it goes a little faster. I take my high def out of there. Put it at 720. Okay, we're good. Let's see. But it's getting that time of day. I need to go for a walk. I think I had enough. I'm not going to trade anymore today myself. I'm not going to chase it. Really, I'm not going to chase. It's not worth it to me. I'm not going to revenge for yesterday. I'm going to wait for that perfect moment in the morning. I like morning trading. I like that first minute when I can see where it either goes all the ways up and then I want to play it down, or it goes all the ways down and I want to play it back up. Today was that day, and I missed it because I got in too late. So if you look right here on the SPY, you'll see what it did first is, okay, let's see. First thing it did is went up, but it pulled down, and it wasn't a big one. So there really wasn't much there. But if you look at NVIDIA in the morning, you had, watch, it had that thing. It did it first. It didn't know what it was doing. I watched it. Then went all the ways down. Boom. And you see those two tails? That second one went to green with the tail down. Boom. That's where you should have grabbed it. Okay? And that's only 3 minutes. That's what? What do we got here? We got, let's see. I think it's about 3 minutes. That's it. Hold on. Get it back. There we go. Come on. Come on. All right. We got, there's your 1, 2, see? 2, 3 on the 4th minute. Bing. That's where you should have got it. And that's what I'm looking for, is that kind of setup is what I'm looking for in the morning. And I've been making money. I used to do that, by the way, with pre-market, with stocks. Oh my God. I just walked away for a second. Look at that. I told you it should be in calls. Look at that. Look at that. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. What's going to happen now? 521.90. 95. Got to go for it, right? 521. Need that pullback. Don't have a. See, we had it. I can't believe just when I went over to do that, I wasn't getting in anyway. There it goes. There it goes. I'm going to take this line away for right now. I'm going to remove it. Don't need it. And this one too. I can see it all. I don't want to confuse anything. I don't want them in there tomorrow. 9:14. We're going for 9:15 today. Let's put this into 9:13.50. Not there yet, but I'm gonna put it up there anyway. Oh my god, I lost it. Where'd it go? Lost it. Duplicate it. Told you going to 915. Hold on. Resistance. I lost it. Resistance. Red. Red. Okay. Come on. On the right at 914. 914. Right there. I don't know what happened to the other one. I lost it somewhere. There it is. 914.17. I told you. It's going up. Tomorrow's data. What did he say? Tomorrow's data, 8:30 p.m. Okay. All right. What do we got? What do we got? 1590. Let's go out now. Let's see. Let's go 35. What does that give me? Come on. 35. 30. 30. That one. We're looking at NVIDIA. Can't believe I missed out on this. Missed the whole trick. Question is, where is it going? 890. 885. What do we got? Figure out the contracts without looking. 9. Let's go for 5. Perfect. Perfect. Okay. Look at this thing. I told you 915. There it is. Did I call it? Did I call that? I said 915. Go back, listen to the tape. Wow. What now? It's 216. What now, folks? What now? You done? I don't trust it now. Look at Tesla. Didn't move a damn thing. Let's see GME. Still going up. 47. It's going for 50. If it's gonna go for 50, we're going for 920. My NVIDIA. I don't believe this. I just changed it from 7. It's up at 10 again. 925. Let's go to 30. 30. 885 is good. Which way we going, folks? Anybody got a guess? Let's see. 80. I don't trust it. I see pullback. 895 pullback. No, it's not pulling back. $935. 935 call on NVIDIA. 935 call. I've got a 895 on the put. Still going. Look at this thing go. Still going. Still going on 1 minute. What is that? 1 minute. Still going. Ooh. Here's your pullback. Here's your pullback. Whatever you're thinking, do the opposite. Whatever you're thinking, What are we going to do? Look at that. Slight pullback. Not done. Slight pullback. Watch GME. Slight pullback. I'm going to watch it here instead of Tesla. Let's see. GME. Watch it here. Can't get in there. That's the problem. Get in there. I'm gonna miss it. I can't get the GME in here. Got it. The GME. Boom, boom, boom. Got it. I got it. I want to watch it at the same time. Here we go. Still afraid. Everybody got very quiet here. What are we thinking? Anybody, what are you thinking? What are you thinking? Rambo, what are your thoughts? Up or down? Short. Short. It's hard to do. I don't know. I don't think you're right. Not yet. It's only 2:20. We'll see. It's not moving. The contracts are dead. 7:15. It's going up a little, going up. They want you to think it's going up. If they want you to think it's going up, then GME's still going up. I don't like it. I can't take that chance. This is a real gamble at this point. You're really high up there on resistance at 9:15.40. Okay, so what do we got? 9:15, and really it's 9:15 and 40 cents. All right, let's put that in there real quick before it moves. 9:15, and then we got 9:13.40 here. 9:13.40. $50 was huge level early on GME. Agreed, but it's 49. It could go this time. It was 55 earlier. I think it opened up at 52 or something like that. It was higher than that. What's the GME for the day is what we got? S&P, NVIDIA, Spider, Tesla, Apple, GME. Here we go. Days range, 45 to 65. This can go up. This can still go. And here's your pullback, which is expected. Here's your pullback. It's an expected pullback. Dollars. Okay? It's expected. Remember, you can't make your mark. You got to pull back. But here's another thing. Let's look at real quick. Watch list. The reason I'm bringing this up is GME is at 93%. 94% almost on. We still got a little bit room left. 84 on AMC. Big pullback. 913. Could go back 912.50. Maybe a little further. Let's see. 912.50. I said. Maybe not that low. Let's see. 913. There's your put. Should be making money on that right now. It didn't. 675. Didn't go much on the actual. It went from 630. The actual put on NVIDIA did very little. It only went about 40 cents. That's it. That really sucked. And in here, let's see, we got right down top 522, 522.35, 522.35, 522.35 is 70. It's 70. $75. There's your 60 right there. That's your 60 cents. Put you at the top. Here's your pullback. Now you have to think to yourself, what's it going to do? Is it going to try one more time to push through the 50 on GME? It hit 49 and change. Continues to hold. Okay. It didn't hold. But look, put the lines in there. You'll see it held, but it was higher here. You had 64 at one time. You had 53. I don't think it's done. 13 exponentials, the pullback, a little further for 45, 46. Still going. 45, 50. 45, 50. I don't want to put trend lines in here. Okay. This is nothing happening here. Let's do this. GME, put it in here. And let's do this. This will bring it in. Boom. There you go. There we go. $5 moving go 3 minute and hold down to 50 key level. Hold down. Shit, what's going on here? Got the wrong line. What am I doing? Wrong with me? Here you go. This is what we're looking at right now. And here's our NVIDIA. Go 3 minute and hold down off the 50. Hold down? I don't think we're going to get a halt at this hour. I don't. Is it halted now? Let's see. I mean, I could be wrong. Yeah, it's halted. All right. 1424. 1427.05. 1427.05. It's halted. I see that. 1427.05. Anybody who doesn't understand can go to here. Boy, I'm the moderator and you're just a bunch of people. There you go. There's your hold. Okay. If you're so quick, you do things so fast. Oh. My wife said, "Are we going to do it?" I said, "We already did." She goes, "Man, that was fast." We do it again? I know we did. She goes, "That was really fast." See? That's how I get out of it. Honey, I got a headache today. I'm tired. 19 years, my wife said no the other night. 3 o'clock in the morning, she pushed me away. I woke up, I couldn't turn over. Boing. Here we go, pulling back, pulling back. 45, look at this. 910, 912, 912, 913. Okay, let's put it to 913. Okay, 913 right there. Still holding. That's right, because we're waiting for GE. What's it going to do? GE's going up. Got a little pullback. A little pullback. Where we are right here. This is 9 at 45. We're at 40. We can pull back and then spring forward. I don't think we're done yet. I don't. Don't think we're done yet. Gonna open up. It should have opened already. It's 10 minute. It's a 10-minute hold. 10 minute. I hate that. If it goes to 15 minute, we're in trouble. All right, right here. Right there. I don't think any of this is going to do any good. And then we got from right here. like how you did. That's actually 2 steps. Went to here, then here to here. Not that we really need it, but I just did it. We're going. Gone. It's open. Pull down to 45, like I said, and push forward. So there's your 45. It tipped it. See? Right underneath. 44.36. Boom. And up. All right. What do we got going now? What do we got going? 680. These contracts aren't moving. They're moving. Where are we going? I got to go back to the 3 and 1. Where are we? Here we go. Because you got it right here. 690. It's moving up. It's moving up slowly. Like 685. Pull back, pull back. Shit. I don't want to lose. You got to risk it for the biscuit, but we don't know what it's going to do. Don't know what it's going to do. All right, let's extend this one. Right there. Extend to the right. And get rid of this one. Okay, there you go. I didn't know which one was going to work. There you go. Not moving. Nothing's halted, but it's not moving. What are you talking about? Not moving? You like him to stay still? You like him dead. You like him on ice, don't you? You like him on ice. Ooh, you're cold-hearted. Okay, what do we got here? I'm in sales. Look how red. Look how the red it is. Let's see. Look at that. Halted. Did it halt? Yes, it did. Must have halted. Nope, it did not. It's not moving. That is weird. It's not halted, and it's not moving. Not halted. I don't get it. That's not moving. Look at this. The orders can't fill fast. And there it goes. It's starting to fill. Look at that. It's not filling. Time 14:29. Let's try the other way. 29. 31. Here we go. Okay. Now we're moving. There you go. It was in the wrong direction. It's going up. I knew it. Now, shit. That went down. I believe all these brokers are keeping the LED prices so tight on the mem stocks. I don't know who makes that, who does that. It has to be a percentage. It has nothing to do with that. You have to understand it has nothing to do with that. I have a chart that shows all chart. There's a thing, there's a whole process. Let me see if I can find it for you. There's a process for percentages. It has nothing to do with them. Okay, current trading. I can't find it right this second, but I have a chart somewhere that shows you the percentages. Man, I missed it. Not going much. They're prepared for it. Doesn't matter. $7. What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? It's not moving enough. Ow. SPX is. Right, not in right. I'm gonna lose. Did I get out in time? Oh man, this broker sucks. Put me out exactly where I got in, bitch. I hit it at that price. Unbelievable. I hate Schwab. I gotta get out of this thing. That's not right. I only did to make 50 bucks and I lose 10. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. I gotta get out of Schwab. You heard it. I went for it. And I was losing from the minute I got in. Ah. Now it's now it's there again. They're doing it purposely so you don't make any money. You know what? This really sucks. This really sucks. They don't want you to make any money. And these contracts are not moving fast enough. I could have got it at 690. I would have made it on the NVIDIA one. SPX, there it is, 740. Now it's there again. I don't believe this. Now it's at, I don't believe this. Shit. I quit. I got to get another broker. I really do. I got just to, I'll use their charts, but I cannot do this. I got to go back to Lightspeed. I got to figure it out, play with it. I got to figure out their charting system. I get another system. This sucks. Terrible. It's terrible. Ah, there it goes. Now it's going. Now the contract's starting to move. I can't win. GME's done. See what happens. 3 o'clock. 3 o'clock. We'll see what happens. Three o'clock. Be there or be square for power hour. Oh. Pull back, pull back. NVIDIA pull back. What you want? I'm not happy. I didn't lose, but I had it. The freaking thing didn't go in where it was supposed to. Do not long these highs. No, I'm not going to. I agree with you. I did for the second, and I would have had it. I would have made myself a quick $100, but you know what? They didn't let me in. I hit it when it showed a certain number for the limit order. It shouldn't have been anything less than that. And they brought me $10 less. And then it drops. And finally it comes back to where I want it. I get out, does the same thing. $10 difference. This is totally wrong. I'm going to call them. I'm going to tell them this is bullshit. I'm taking all my money out of there. I gotta go. I gotta go switch over to another broker. The only thing is, I'm not gonna do what Deck does. He leaves himself broke from one broker to the next. He says, "I gotta wait my money." I don't. I don't get it. Look at it. Oh my god. Look at it. It's at $9. Listen to you. Shit. Don't go long. Oh my god. Look at it. Look at it. Ugh. Fuck. That was at 740. It's $2 higher. Told you 520 before. Unbelievable. That contract screwed me. And it goes up $2 like that. Oh my lord. Yeah, tell me about it. I just watched another contract go $2. I didn't even get a piece of it. What the heck is? We're at 140 plus. You just won 150 points on the SPY on Dow. I'm in trouble. $50 and 80 is 90. 5 is 475. Just thinking out loud.